Yo, it's the Land Bass and what's up, what's happening? And after further ado, is that even the right freaking statement? I don't know, bro. Without further ado, that's what I should say. Without further ado, let's start the show. For some reason, this GoPro's already wanting to give me problems this early in the morning. It said something about something went wrong. I had to restart the GoPro and freaking take the battery pack out, this, that, and the other. It is just, it's so far already a technical difficulties fiasco. We missed out on some nice sunrise time. But let's see how fast we can get this baby in the water and get to a spot. Man. Just a headache, bros. If I got any advice for you guys, the advice would be, don't start a Rodcast, bro. GoPros. But hopefully you guys enjoy whatever of that sunrise that you're going to be able to see. We'll see how Speedy Gonzalez our feet can be to get us out on the water. This thing's not even turned right. You guys are half seeing a sunrise. As long as Silver starts up and is purring correctly, I think we gonna be all right. The good Lord giving us another day that we are thankful for, so we will just take everything in stride. All right, guys, if you will just watch, that sunrise and the boat for me while I go put the truck away. We should have been on the water a long time ago, guys. It's too much light right now. It's basically day. It's basically the next day, dudes. But what else? Let's get it. What up, homies? Bromance. First to hit the block. Unlimited. ¿Qué pues, vato? It's a good looking morning, guys. I'll share it with you guys. Hopefully you guys can see that pink sunrise over there, bro. Pero bien beauty, bro. Romance, that sounds like somebody with a problem. As soon as I get over this hump, I'll try and get on the other side before that sun peeks out. Because that, my dudes, in person, is a thing of beauty. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get there. I'm up before the sunrise, first to hit the block. A little bad mother with a pocket full of rocks. Just busting a little pock early in the morning. All right, so of the homies that are on right now, I'll let you guys choose Comfort Hump or the Cousins. You guys tell me. Let's get through this bridge real quick. And there's no wrong answer. Morning. That is what the rush was for, was to bring you that, which you cannot see that great. Let's see if a photo can get it right. Well, the answer I see is Comfort Hump. Bros, let me try this again. Because that fire is from like one side to the other. All right. Let's make a move. This is a fishing show, not a sunrise show. Let's go. Right now, guys, it is 60-some degrees. All of a sudden, it's cold again. Got out in the morning, I was like, moderator, I need a sweater. It's cold outside. But we knew it was coming, guys. The cold will not release its grip. But then the heat will come and then we'll complain about the heat. Classic humans not living in the moment. All right, we are at Comfort Hump. A fan favorite, a fisherman favorite. I will not have the armband on right now, guys. All right. As we discussed last night, there will be five ceremonial topwater casts. This will be number 1. And number 1 comes back with eelgrass. Okay. Allow us to continue. "10 feet of water. This is 3. I think on the second one I got eelgrass on him because he was behaving dumb. This one might also have some on it. I don't know what the deal was on that one. This is 4. Look at that, guys. That's enough to stop fishing altogether. All right. As we have sacrificed to the topwater gods we now move on. Let's get in there with that chatterbait. Now that I can cast this far. Let's get it. My comments were not updating, guys, so my bad. My bad, guys. I was not able to see what you guys were saying, but why does this freaking pole keep on being stupid? Behave, pole. Everything is being dumb. GoPro was being dumb this morning, guys. I don't know what his deal was. It was just, I would be on the last step to go live, and it'd be like, something went wrong. And I was like, oh my God, something's about to go wrong, homie. I'm about to punch you in the face. But, yeah. Let me turn you guys so you guys can see a little bit. So you see that, guys? Like, that pink goes all the way from there, all the way around to there. That's crazy. But let us get it back in the game. We're over here chasing sunrises. Did I say sunset? I always say the wrong thing on those. Colin's already in the house. Morning time. All right, guys, let's freaking get a fish. Hey, relax, bird. That's not for you. I see you looking. All right, guys, these birds are getting a little too comfortable with me. I think they think we're part of the ecosystem. They're getting too comfortable. Corn diff, we're late, bro. We are late. We should have been out on the water at about 5. But instead, we are barely throwing our first cast. There's some kind of, I don't know, pollen or something on the water. Doesn't look great. Oh, I understand, corn diff, why birds would make you nervous. Oh, you sons of fishes. What's your deal? All right, here we go. Let it drop. Let it pop. And then, oh. Felt a little fishy, but, oh, you want to, that was definitely something following me right now, but it was tiny. I don't know if it was a bait fish looking for a buddy, but definitely something. So morning, homies, we are trying to get it. Corn Diff, if it's you or the nanner, bro, all are welcome. In fact, it's Fishy Friday tomorrow. Fishing Friday, not Fishy Friday, but I'm gonna see about well, we're definitely gonna be out here in the morning. Dude, there are bait fish following my bait. Dude, there's pink all around us. Hues of purple and pink. Dude, there's so much bait. Now I know why they hit the chatterbait. I'm basically summoning a bait ball. Moderator, you think there's gonna be rain? You and that radar are tripping. I'm looking, there ain't no rain. Too early in the morning for you to try and scare me, moderator. That rain is off in the other direction. But it is a little fresh this morning, guys. These guys are probably cold just like I am. That is way better casting difference than, or distance than I had before I did that line change. Moderator's trying to scare us, guys. She's trying to get us to get back in bed all warm and whatnot. And I'm like, nah, moderator, we ain't about to do that with this BBL that we just hooked into. We are not doing that. No way. We slow rolled into this BBL, guys. I felt it just get tight. Let's give this BBL some drag. I don't want this BBL to surface again because, dude, that thing just got heavy. It looks like a BBL. Looks like a 4-pounder at a minimum. And you know that's the bar for a BBL. It just got tight. Morning. What's happening, BBL? Ay. Shoga la mano. Shoga la mano. My dudes, this is why we get up so early in the morning. This is what we are looking for. Let me show you this BBL with that sunrise, homies. Let's see if that's nice for you guys right there. That BBL and that sunrise. Come on now. Come on now. Dudes. That's why we get up. That one wasn't going anywhere. I'm assuming that's a BBL. Here we go. Thank the good Lord that we hooked into this fish right here. I do not believe this to be a 7-pounder, but I do believe it to be a BBL. And my belief is correct. There it is, boys and girls. That is why we got up so early in the morning. In fact, let's turn the camera. We got to think about thumbnails and stuff, you know? and stuff. Here we go. How's this thumbnail right here, guys? I don't know. But that right there is definitely a BBL. No tag. Get out there, girl. Go live your life. Go read some books. We got a creel guess, a 315. Creel is not even here. That fish right there weighed 4 pounds, 6 ounces. So we are barely in BBL range. Let me fix my drag. Dude, that thing just got heavy. It wasn't, that's grass. It just got heavy, and I just kept reeling, and then the heavy started to pull back. I was like, all right, something ain't right here. But thank the good Lord that we got ourselves a BBL today. Yesterday, it was a little tough on them BBLs. A little hard to find one. Yo, what up, Ryan? What's happening, man? It is early. We got that BBL. So let's knock that off the list. BBL in the house. But let's look for some more BBLs. I'll give you guys a little peek of, hopefully you don't go blind. Bromance. That's that comfort hump situation right there. Viewer's choice. Bromance choosing all the way from Canada. He was like, yeah, let's hit up Comfort Hump. And so it was. About to go to bed. Ryan, do you work the night shift or something? Dawn's Chatterbait. Follow your heart and it will lead you to the BBLs. Ryan, I'm not sure if you're saying that, I'm assuming you're saying you work the night shift because it says, yeah, long night, no. So it was both yes and no in that comment. So I still haven't established whether you work the night shift or what exactly is the situation, but welcome, dog. Either way, good morning from me to you. I have no idea if it's your evening or your morning, but I mean, I guess technically it's everybody's morning, but some people have been up for a while. Oh, your buddy's got a custom bait business. Oh. You talking about those crappie jigs, bro? Is that the right, am I talking to the right guy right now? Or am I talking to the wrong vato? There's one, just off the pop, bro. He ain't a BBL, but I popped him off the bottom, and then there was a bite. So I'll keep him down, but he ain't a BBL. Stay down, homie. Definitely not a BBL, not this one. It fights pretty nice, but it's not a BBL. Hey, relax, Fato. Let's see if this is a boat flipping possibility here. Yeah, I might lose him, but we'll flip him. Get in the boat, homie. Welcome to the Rodcast, my dude. Definitely not a big one. No tag. Let's get him back in the water. Let's not even guess on this guy. Dude, we're getting too nonchalant here, bro. Where we don't even weigh our fish anymore. We used to weigh every single fish. And now this guy's like, let's just keep casting, bro. Let's not weigh that one. But if I were to say, guys, that guy was probably about 2 pounds and change, but he was not gonna slow down that bite. We got to cast back out there, get another one. So we'll see how long we go today, guys. It might just be a morning and then come back in the afternoon type of day. I haven't decided yet. I just saw that my Nico Worms roofing nail is a little bit out. What's the deal with that? So when we're able to cast a little bit further, guys, we can cover a little bit more water. So I think that was hindering Don's Chatterbait as we were using it the other days. I couldn't cast it that far out, so these guys aren't able to see it from a distance. We got to stay focused and on top of the game, on top of our game, so that we can get more than that one BBL. We're out here for multiple BBLs, guys. And don't forget, we are out here for that 7-pound BBL plus. If we get that 7-pounder, that means that we will pay out a $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That is courtesy of MRA and Unlimited. They both sacrificed their winnings for the 5 and 6 pounder and said roll it into the next one. So that means that the 7-pounder will be a $75 gift card. We are throwing Don's half-ounce chatterbait. Ooh, all right, I did hook into him. Stay down. Not big. Not big at all. Flip him. Another little guy. Not gonna weigh them, no tag. I heard a splash over here. I was thinking, do I need to cast in this direction? The sun has hid behind some clouds again, so that's favorable to us. The clouds are backing us up. The moderator said there was a chance for rain, but instead what the clouds have done, they have said, I got you, dog. They're basically screening the sun, bros. The sun had come up already, but the clouds were like, let me screen them, dog. It's the NBA playoffs. Let me screen them over there so that you can still cast in that good light. Sometimes Mother Nature works with you, and sometimes she works against you. That hump is only about 4 feet deep, guys. That's an estimation. It's got a little bit of grass on it. I'm slow rolling that chatterbait over that grass. Every now and then I'll get stuck in some of it. But I find if you slow roll it, the slower you can roll it, they just smack it. Sometimes I miss them. A little bit of grass. I haven't even put any thump gel on this. Next cast, I'll put some thump gel. Hey, Unlimited, have you gone fishing since, I think the answer is no, but have you gone fishing since you came over here? I'm only asking because I'm trying to see if the Florida fish like thump gel. It's got to have grass or something on it. It's coming back weird. That it does. Let me try and figure out how deep this side is. It's not very deep. So I'm going to cast a little further to the left. Maybe get on a little deeper portion of this. The bigger fish came from this side. The smaller fish are coming from that side. I didn't even put thump gel, not once. Okay, definitely a little deeper on that side. Did you guys see that cloud line right there? It's just slightly slightly off to my right. This little cloud line that's just kind of staying a little bit away from us. Oh, dudes. That felt okay. I now have that line where I think they are. That's the second time that I felt something on there. And I don't think it was grass. I did come back with grass, but I don't think it was grass initially. So let's see. Okay, bait's on the floor. Pop it off the bottom and slow roll it. Don't want to get out of position. Just slow roll it to a certain point and then reel back to it. Kind of feel like throwing a Nico out there real quick, but I gotta see if that's where. Yeah, right there's a little deeper than I had expected. There's a street light that I'm using to mark where I'm casting. Once that street light goes out, oh, we're gonna have to use a different marker. Let's cast a little right of the street light. Yeah, it's definitely deeper on that side. It does look like the moderator will get rain, but we're staying just outside the edge of those clouds. Dude, it's super weird, this cloud line. It's like I feel like I could potentially throw something up there. It's like a little shelf. I could throw something up there and pull myself up to that little shelf on the cloud. I know it's not possible, but it looks very deceiving, like it can be done. We're gonna fan cast. I'm slowly moving right. I'm gonna fan cast this area, and then I'm gonna throw a Nico out there and fan cast it. Now the Nico is gonna be a slower bait. Why would I give up so early on the chatterbait? After it caught that BBL? I don't know. As Broman says, follow your heart. Spirit come over here to high-five me. What up, dog? I don't think Mother Nature sees me anymore, bro. I think it's just accepted me as one of them because birds are starting to get a lot closer to me. I had a little bit of eelgrass on them, but I threw them anyway. Yo, what up? Woody, what's happening? All right, Woody, if you're gonna be the co-angler, I'm gonna need you to work that camera back there. Camera was doing some dumb things lately. Woody, you missed the BBL already, bro. We caught ourselves a 4-pound, 6-ounce bass off of Don's chatterbait. Come on, baby, one time. So far, it's been a good morning. Caught maybe 3 fish here in total. Haven't moved an inch. We're just fan casting comfort hump. Get out that grass. Well, Woody, I'm gonna try and see about catching one while you're here, bro. I feel that that's not very nice to catch when you're not watching. Might be one of my rudest qualities, if that's the case. But let's try and change that. Let's get you some green scenery so you can get your head out of those monitors. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're technically looking at another monitor, but it might be that way you'll be looking at something you want to see. You know what I'm saying? You'll be like, oh, that's a fish. I got maybe about 3 more casts with this chatterbait, and then I'm gonna throw a Nico to where I think those fish were chilling and may have gotten wise to the vibes of the chatterbait. And if we go over there with a little cleanup bait, they might be a little dumber. Be like, oh, would you look at that? That's not a chatterbait. Let's eat that. That looks harmless. Excel spreadsheets stink. Bro, I think you might want to get your monitors checked if the spreadsheets are stinking. All right, guys, this is how much my Nico nail was sticking out. I don't know why. It's just sticking out. Probably from my cast or something. All right, dudes, let's let that Nico hit the bottom, and then we'll go from there. Did I hear somebody jump over here? There's a little breeze. There's supposed to be a little bit more breeze later on the day. But remember, guys, life is a breeze. So we will adjust to however much wind there is. All right. Well, then you tell your boss, I said, hey, thanks for letting Bromance hang out a little bit. That shelf is starting to come towards us. I can see the rain the moderator was talking about. So if we look around here, guys, right behind me is all that rain the moderator said, watch out, it might rain on you. But hopefully it just stays over there. One side of the sky is friendly. The other side of the sky, it looks cold. Oh, thanks, Bromance. Thanks for spreading the word, my dude. Well, you know what I call my big bass, bro? I call them BBLs. Woody calls them Walmart girls. Walmart girls. And now you've converted Bromance to also call them Walmart girls. That's pretty quick, Woody. You just showed up and now Bromance is, he's a changed man. See if anybody wants a Nico. They might not. We'll give this Nico probably, based on what I'm seeing right there, we're gonna have a lot, well, let's not say a lot, but some time where we will have this light because the cloud, again, is backing us up. The clouds are blocking the sun. So we will go over to the cousins and we will fish them for a little bit in this light. As Unlimited says, then we will fish for BBLs in the shade or in the rain, but hopefully it's not rain. That's grass, guys. That is grass. We're definitely in an area that has some vegetation. Oh, dude, it's gonna be good. Then I'll put you on the channel like I put Snozook. Which I still haven't released Snozook's other video. I mean, that seems to be a problem. I fish so much that I'm not doing YouTube shorts, right? So if I did some YouTube shorts and I highlighted like that BBL we just caught this morning, then people will be all like, oh, okay, this fool, he catches fish. But if you see 7 hours of a live stream, they might not watch the whole 7 hours. Oh yeah, I'm surprised that Creel isn't up pestering me already, dog. It should be his main goal in life to pester me. I mean, that's what it feels like. So I'm wondering, does Creel wake up grumpy? I'm gonna ask him. Yo, Creel, you wake up grumpy? Or do you gradually get grumpy throughout the day as you're heckling me from a distance? Oh, so that thumbnail looked good, bro? I couldn't tell. I mean, I would rather have that light not be on, but whatever. I wasn't gonna go hit the button. Probably wasn't notified. I should text them right now, guys. I should text them and be all like, Creel, you already missed one BBL, and then see what he says. What? What are you talking about? No way. YouTube didn't notify me. Let me text him. He'll love it. He'll love it even more if I catch a fish while I'm texting him. He's probably gonna be all like, I have chicken problems, dog. Mind your own business. Come on, Nico. Get you some. I should have sent him that. I should have told him quit kicking chicken me, bro. And join us. Dude, he's probably, I think chicken me has got to be his favorite, bro. And he probably was all like, I don't know if he's on. Why isn't he awake right now? And he's just beside himself why he hasn't been notified. But I did text him. I texted him, so he should be notified. Oh, do you think he sits down and watches with Chicken Me? You think he gets his phone and him and Chicken Me are right there and he's hugging him, holding the phone with one hand and be like, look, that's human you right there. You see that? Human you is just, oh man, you see him catch that fish, dog? You think he does that? I think that's what they do, bro. I think they hang out together. He acts like he doesn't like chicken me, but I don't think he could live without chicken me. Yo, what up, Small Waters? We got probably 2 more Nico casts, and then we are going to move to the cousins. We do have some time, guys. If you look back here, you see the sun being blocked by this shelf of clouds. Dude, look at those rays over there. Washalo. Rays just coming out left and right. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's happening, bros. It is definitely happening. I'm gonna see if I can capture that, guys. I don't know how many freaking sunset and sunrise pictures I got, guys, but it's quite a bit. I mean, I'm not complaining or anything, but I'm just saying, there's so many, and I don't even share half of them. That's the problem. I'm very stingy. I'm very stingy with those sunrise pics, I guess. That was very odd. It's almost like there's a current here, which I would not expect there to be. After this cast, guys, we are going to move to the cousins. Dude, now the clouds, the shelf is there, and then there's a little bit of, I mean, I don't even know how to describe these clouds, bro. These clouds are weird. I haven't given up on Comfort Hump, but I am gonna move. Oh, school, what's happening? I'm gonna reel this in because I'm gonna take another picture of this. Relax with the pictures, Vato. What do you think you are, a professional photographer? Why, shallow? Calm down. Calm down with that mess. But there are sunrise rays just kind of, like I can see the rays. It must be my ego polarized eyes. But this is what I'm seeing, guys. You guys might not be able to be, or might not be able to see it on your TV, but you see those rays going off in that direction? Why, shallow? It's crazy, bros. So this was also something that you guys might have missed earlier. Sometimes the sky just catches on fire, bros. But let us move to the cousins. Let's go handle some business over there. Man, I should have thrown my swim bait right here. Pero let's move. Maybe Bromance works for Hallmark, bro. I don't know. We've never asked Bromance. No need to tell us where you work, Bromance, but maybe he's a Hallmark card guy. Red in the morning, sailors take warning. Allah. Uh-oh. Look at that, bros. Good thing we ain't sailing, bro. Silver is self-propelled. We're gonna slow roll to the cousins, homies. That way you guys can enjoy a forward-facing ride. Do you see what I see? Creel! Creel, what's up, dog? Oh, you ain't missed much, Creel. We just been over here hanging out. Just hanging out, Creel. We've been missing you, bro. We're like, where's our homie? Oh, you've been missing a little bit of cold right now, Creel. Dude, we just had clear skies. And now we have this mixture of clouds. Dudes, I should just spot lock, lay on the deck of my boat, and just stare at the sky. But mainly I should do that because Creel barely showed up. So, Creel barely showed up, let us around, not throw a single line, and stare at the clouds. That's what Creel wants to see. I know it. I know that's what he wants to see. There's a little bit of a breeze. I'm casting off to my left. The cousins are over here right in front of me, but at least one of the cousins is right in front of me. I just saw some stuff marking out here on my side imaging, so I just want to throw some real quick just to see what was out there. Creel, the fish we caught, the BBL that was caught earlier, was a 4-pound, 6-ounce BBL. Not a BBL plus, but definitely a BBL. There's a fish right there. Got to go over the trolling motor. Over the power poles in the motor. All right, so there were fish out there that were marking. Okay. At least I think. There we go. Woody, see, we can catch fish while you're here, dog. That's what's up, Woody. Hey, Woody, I'll give you a second so you... he's peeing everywhere. So you look away from that monitor. No tag. That guy probably was another 2-pounder. See, Woody, we can catch while you're here. The boat is positioned a little differently, but we will see. I'm just glad I didn't lose or get hung up in the motor, because the motor was swinging around while that fish was coming in. It was going to be hairy. But it all worked out in the end. Gracias, Woody. Yo, Creel, we will weigh them when the sun pops out. Because right now, we got to capitalize on this low light when they're blind. You know what I'm saying? That's the only time that we can catch them, when they can't see. And they're like, oh, bro, what was that? When they're barely waking up. Oh, Creel, I did have a question for you, dog. So when you get up, are you like, do you progressively in the day get grouchy? You know, heckler grouchy? Or do you wake up heckler grouchy and you'll be like, I'm already gonna send this guy a message that he sucks? I just want to get a feel for it. Like, is there ever a moment that you're all like, oh, what a beautiful day, I might send him something nice? Or is it just immediately you wake up and you're like, I can't wait to heckle him. What's taking him so long? It's 3 in the morning and I'm awake and he's not. Oh my God, I'm gonna text this guy right now. Well, I guess based on his sunrise comment, he must wake up ready to rumble. As soon as he gets up, he's like, all right, that's it. When is he getting on? Straight grouchy? Okay, Krill. When you go to sleep, are you grouchy? Or does it like build up? Does your groucho meter go down once you've taken, like once you've gone to sleep? Does your groucho meter reset and then go back to 0 and slowly build up? Or does it go back to 0 and then when you wake up, pegged out max? Groucho meter just pegged to the max. No end to the grouchiness? All right. Well, that answers my question. If any of you guys, Your Honor, I rest my case. That answers my question. The Stooges of the Bassassin. Well, guys, you guys are all welcome on the boat. I can digitally see you guys back there, you know, doing this number, and all that other stuff that they do. I can see you guys back there. And bromance. You asked if I have the belt. Oh yeah, the chip never leaves home without it. Oh yeah. I do leave home, but not all the time. When I come fishing, I try and bring the belt just to make sure that we're gonna catch some fish, you know? You gotta put the odds ever in your favor. I could hear you back there, romance. Oh, Woody, why I oughta? And doing all the stoogey stuff, you know? That is a cold breeze, bro. It's like a northwest breeze. Hey, Woody, did you happen to either hear or catch a glimpse of that 8-pounder I caught while we were live? I only asked because that belt might not make sense to you if you're like, why does this guy have a tiny NWO belt? What has gone on this channel that these guys are now talking about this belt? Dude, I kid you not, the sun peeked out and it's gone again. What planet are we on that we get 3 sunrises? What planet are we on that these weird clouds form? Okay, guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I get abducted by aliens, these are some weird looking clouds, but if I get abducted by aliens, I will ensure you, or assure you, both ensure and assure you guys that these aliens will not be probing me. They may ask me questions. They may draw some blood, but I just missed a fish, but whatever. But they will not be probing me. I will tell you guys that much. So if I get abducted in these weird clouds, I'll also, while I'm abducted, I will try and go live. I'll be like, yo, this is the Landmass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And we are intergalactical now. We are out here in space. I don't know where exactly, in what galaxy, what dimension we are in, but we are here. And then I'll see if the aliens want to say anything. I'll do a little selfie situation. I'll be like, and behind us we have, what did you say your race was? And then they'll say some kind of weird, like, blah, 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 blah. And I'll be like, all right, well, whatever that is, they have abducted the Landmass Assassin. But we're out here, we're having a good time. I believe that they will release me, but I don't know for a fact. I think that they've abducted me so that I can, based on my interpretation of their language, I believe they want me to show them how to catch fish, how to catch them space BBLs on their planet. So let's get out on the water and see what happens. Let's fish around and find out. Intergalactical edition. I think that's what's gonna happen right now if I get abducted. Just FYI. There's a fish right there. Stay down. Stay down. He's not big, but stay down anyway. What up, dog? You want to come and get abducted into the boat? We've abducted a little fish. He's probably a 2-pounder. We will never know because, nah, he's less than 2 pounds, bro. This guy's like 1 and change. But there we go, bros. I'll make you famous. So yeah, guys, I feel like that's what will go down. They might even return me, bro. They'll be like, this fool don't shut up. We can't stand it. They'll just grab their alien ears and be like, no! And they won't be able to stand it, but check that out, bro. Here we go with our third sun situation right there. In fact, I gotta put my rod down so I can take a picture of this sun situation. My apologies, bros, but the Lord's good work cannot go unnoticed. Hey, would you look at that? My fish finder up front doesn't work anymore. Well, what just happened here, guys? Well, we are blind again, boys. Well, I'm over here putting some eyeballs on the good Lord's work. Somebody was up here in the front messing with my fish finder, and now my fish finder doesn't work again. Ay, 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 Zordon, we have problems. I need to walk around the front of the boat like this. Ay, 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 Zordon, we have problems. Ay, ay, ay. All I know is that my fish finder isn't working again. Son of a fish. Why you gotta be like that, fish finder? It was only a matter of time. This magical fix that happened. There's a fish. That one might be a little bit, nah, I don't think he's too hefty. Nah, he's not hefty. He just pulled for a little bit. Pero ay, 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 Zordon, get your butt in the boat, dog. Now this one is a 2-pounder. Barely though. He's testing that finger grip, and he won. Bro, this fish, I ain't never seen a fish moonwalk, bro. He was half his body was hanging off the front or the deck of the boat, and then he flopped and went, whoa, what a move, dog. He's over here, I was about to grab him, whoa. It was crazy. But let me put him in the water. This sucker, hey, relax, dog. You're gonna be all right, homie. I am not one of those aliens. I will not probe you, dog. Dude, that was ridiculous. So again, dudes, the update is that my fish finder is out again. About that problem later. We are positioned where we wanted to be, so let future me worry about that. Present me will continue to try and catch fish. I can't believe that, bro. How did my fish finder just go out again? Let's get us a BBL Plus, guys, so we can pay out that $75. $75 gift card. Let's go. One time. Dudes, I'm telling you guys, if you guys had seen that fish just essentially juke me, bro. I reached for him and he just went whoop. And I was like, bro, that was impressive. He basically three-stooged me, bro. He countered my move. We got a little breeze picking up. Man, hopefully the moderator's asleep, because if she heard that the fish finder's out again, she's probably gonna lose her mind. But don't worry, guys. We will use our brains to position in these areas. Khaled, what's up, dog? That's why we get out here throwing some lines for the homies that can't be fishing right now. We'll throw some lines for you, dog. Bro, this place is about to... Bro, what is going on here? Look at this, dog. There's like light up here. I don't even know what I'm watching. There is beauty amongst the chaos, my friends. It is currently getting windy, but whatevs, we good. All right, guys, let's focus back on the fishing. Dudes, so I'm gonna try and turn my fish finder on again. This has been a mystery that has not been solved. Okay, so the fish finder turned on again, but I can't see it. I just heard it beep. So, yeah, whatever this is, it's like the fish finder is just like, yo, bro, I need a vacation. Is there any way that I can call in sick today? And I guess it's using its sick leave right now. It's just like, look, bro, sure you can call in sick, but you only have so many days. I don't know what his deal is. I don't know why it's being dumb, but it is being dumb. But again, guys, we will outsmart the electronics, and we'll figure out how to adjust. It's a little windy. It was expected, but I just didn't expect it to be this cold. The wind is being dumb. So let's try and get ourselves another BBL for today, guys. And also, guys, do not forget about that 2.3K subscriber giveaway video. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop gift card. It was usually a $50 one, but no, because of Jerry Rig Fishing, he won the 2.2K, and he said, roll it into the next one. So, dudes, the 2.3K is now for a $100 gift card to Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse. the winner gets to choose. So if you're feeling lucky, you should probably enter that. I mean, there's got to be some benefit to subscribing, guys. You know it ain't the content, because the content is suspect, bro. So the one silver lining is the potential winning of some giveaways, guys. The fish catching. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. But the giveaways, oh, they definitely happen. And we are close to hitting 3,500 subscribers, so then we will owe another giveaway at 3,500. So at this rate, let's see how many we have left. The 2.3, so that's 1. 4, that's 2. 5, that's 3. Then the 3,000, that's 4. And then when we hit 3,500, that's gonna be 5 more giveaways, guys. 5 more giveaways. That is basically 2 months worth of giveaways still. We do them every 2 weeks, just so that we spread out the pain, because your love is my pain. When you guys show me love and subscribe, it becomes my pain, because I gotta dish out some funds, bro, because I am a man of my word. Krill, that's what I'm saying, dog. It's for those of you who question subscribing. The giveaway is, it's reassuring at that point. You're like, oh, that's why I subscribed to this guy. Not because of this chaos, but because of the giveaways. Which, Krill, you've won your fair share of giveaways. So I don't even understand how you're grumpy when you win giveaways. I don't understand it. I'm not sure what will make you not be grumpy. Maybe fishing, I don't know. But I'm just saying, you shouldn't be grumpy, bro. We are now throwing a jig out to these rocks. This is basically where we were at to end the day yesterday. I would like to tell you it's somewhere almost exactly, but my fish finder is not functional, or else my eyes are just blocking out this one section of my vision, which is not apparently being updated. That's how I know we're in a simulation, boys and girls. Oh, you want Unlimited's money. Oh, that's right. It wasn't my money. Thanks for making my day, Krill. All right, the wind is throwing us off, guys. Let us center. Let's refocus. And let's fish. Maybe it's not the wind, maybe it's Krill. Ever since Krill got here, there's a different energy. There's a grouch in the air, you know what I'm saying? There's grouchy vibes in the air. But my main concern is the cold vibes in the air. I'm not a creature that likes cold. Come on now, fish. I'm throwing a 1/2 ounce jig out here, guys. The rage craw that's on there, I think it's a baby rage craw. He only has one arm because his other arm got lost in the war yesterday between him and all these fish. But I cannot retire a bait until he is totally dismembered. So he still has one arm, so I'll continue to throw him. I have caught fish off of him like this, so I ain't too worried about it. He will go out there and handle business. I mean, in nature, there are one-armed crawdads all over the place. So oh, Creel will be back. Oh, you know that we're gonna start catching fish, guys. Just kidding, Creel. The moderator did say that I had a rain gear here, so I could put my jacket on if I was feeling like a little wussy boy, huh? There are two people out there behind me. As far as I know, that's the channel or somewhere near it, so what do they know? Probably, but we're trying to be fishing specific here. What do they know that I don't know in terms of fishing? All right, so maybe these fish don't want this jig slowed down real nice and juicy. We're gonna move to a different angle, but I'm gonna have to pull out my mapping app so that I could see exactly where I'm at, because we are blind right now. I don't know why my screen turned off, guys. It is the mystery of the day, but it's happened before. Let me verify that everything in the back, yeah, the back is totally fine. It's got to be the screen of the fish finder in the front. What in the dead catfish am I looking at right here, boys? That is a gross, probably 10-pound catfish right there, just floating. Moderator, I found dinner or lunch. Let me just scoop up this catfish right here. Yo, peace out, Woody. Appreciate you showing up. You know where to find us, dog. What kind of disease is on this catfish? One more cast over here, guys, and then we will move and reposition. The wind has died down ever so slightly. This dead catfish is headed straight for us. Get away, bro. You're gross. Bro, he's right there. Trying to work this bait in kind of fast. He's about to hit us broadside. It's gross. Ugh. Look at them dogs. Ugh. Get away from Silver, bro. Silver, yeah. All right, so we are currently blind. We have no maps up in front. The fish finder does beep, but whatevs. Anyways. All right, guys, we are gonna pull out our mapping app. It is a Garmin mapping app, so that's how we are going to navigate. Since our fish finder in the front is being stupid, we're gonna navigate off of that. I'll show you guys what we're doing. So you gotta outthink your problems. So we have this Garmin mapping app, and we'll just follow that arrow and let it position us. I mean, it's probably not as detailed as our maps up in the front, but it will get us close enough to where we want to be. I don't know the accuracy of the depth lines, but I will go to the back of the boat, and then that will give us a little bit more accurate reading. than this right now. So in theory, that hump should be over here. Yo, James, what's up? Let me go check the depth on the fish finder in the back. All right, we are in 13 feet of water, back here at least. Right now we got a jig running the top of this. I usually don't throw a jig to the top of this, but it was what was in hand. I'm gonna put my mask on, mainly to warm up my ear. Was that a bite? I don't know. I was messing with my mask. Dummy. Out here trying to get comfort. It's got grass on them right now. Let's toss them out there one more time. Why not? I thought I felt a bite, but I guess I just missed them. Yo, James, so I only have one real jig rod, right? The rest of them are okay for, you could use it, but I usually don't use the other rods on a jig or as a jig setup. But what I'm throwing right now is a G Loomis GLX. It is an 855C JWR. It is a 7-foot 1-inch extra heavy fast. It is a 1/4 to 1 ounce 17 to 25 pound line. This rod I use for my jigs because when I throw jigs, dude, I throw them in like the ugliest places. I mean, I would also use this if I was like flipping or whatever, but I throw the jigs in the ugliest places. I'll throw them in boulders and all kinds of places. So I need something with enough backbone and strong enough line to get my stuff back. Melissa, good morning. What brings you to the channel this morning? But yeah, James, that's what I'm throwing. Right now I got probably like 30-pound braid, and I got a 20-pound fluorocarbon leader. So that's how I'm getting down on that one jig rod. I usually don't throw it in the grass. If there's a little bit of grass mixture, that's fine. But I usually don't throw it where it gets bogged down in grass, because that right there is very annoying. In fact, my biggest fish, my PB, came off of that rod. I've now changed to the chatterbait to the top of this point. This hump. And apparently I missed one, so that's cool. Bro, you mean 11-foot rod? Like, you're throwing an 11-inch rod? Maybe I'm misreading that, dog. Let me take a look. The math seems a little bit odd. So on this chatterbait, guys, we let it hit the bottom, and then we'll pop it off once and then slow roll it back. Oh. Sorry about that, dog. That was my fault. It's because I'm reading vertically on the chat, right? So the emoji area where you can like hit hearts and stuff and whatever, like that was blocking the 7-foot and the 8-foot. I was like, bro, why did you put an 11-inch rod? But that's my bad, dog. You know, hazard of the game. It makes more sense now that it was a 7-11. But yeah, bro, that heavy or extra heavy allows you to drive that hook in there. Because with a jig, you got to get past a lot of stuff in order to get that in there. What am I looking at here? A little pot? What is this? Somebody out here friggin' planting plants? The trash man is here. Somebody out here planting plants. What in the heck was that? That's what I'm saying, bro. That heart was blocking the comment, and both times it was showing 11 inches. And I was like, all right, bro, this guy must be freaking, he must be trolling me right now, because this doesn't make any sense. No way is this guy talking about fishing with an 11-inch rod. That makes no sense. When I put it sideways instead of vertical, it's a lot better in terms of being able to read what you guys put. But vertical, sometimes I gotta wait till the next comment comes in order for it to make sense. In a little bit, I'm gonna throw a Nico out there. We pulled up on this spot, caught a couple. And ever since Creel left, our hearts must be heavy. So I haven't caught a fish since then. But now that we're facing into the wind, able to cast towards the wind, I can throw that Nico out there without really being worried about the wind messing with feeling the Nico bite. Maybe a Nico cast, yes, but it won't mess with the Nico bite. Because I can keep my rod tip down and feel what I gotta feel without the wind blowing it. Because if I was casting perpendicular, the wind would be messing with my line. But now that we're in line with it, we're good. Let's recast that because that cast was dumb. That one's better. This hump is where we caught a 6-pounder a couple days ago. So we have some confidence that there's good fish here. We are in a cold front, as you can tell. I got my sweater on in the month of May. What is that all about? Nobody knows. The sun is out now. Sun's out, guns out. But I would much rather keep the guns hidden because it is cold. Context is king. What up, Dennis? Let's position a little bit closer to this hump. I'm gonna have to pull out my map again so I can see exactly where we're at, or exactly-ish where we're at. We have lost the usage of our front fish finder again. I don't know what his deal is. This is our rudimentary way of mapping where we're at. We're still throwing the Nico. I think I'm gonna put my covers on. These are rain gear. It's not really for warmth or nothing, but it will give me some warmth. Oh, no. Did the moderator trick me into thinking that I had my covers in the boat? I don't think I do. I do not. Moderator. Oh, well. Actually, let me take a look back here on this. All right. We're good. We're good. Position-wise, we are good. I guess we're just going to have to tough it out, boys. I'll put on the only other layer of clothing that we got, and that's my gloves. Have I ever told you guys that I don't like the cold? Because if I haven't, now it's probably a good time to tell you that I don't like the cold. I might have to throw a Texas rig worm out there so I can know that I mean, I can feel that I'm on the bottom right here, but as the winds pick up, I'll throw a chatterbait out there in a little bit. Yes, sir, Mike. The front fish finder is dark. It's a reoccurring theme. But I think it's just an opportunity to test the senses, bro. I guess I'll check in on it in 2 days. And then it'll probably work. It's just on vacation, dog. That's all. No cause for concern. I'm gonna throw that Texas rig out here in a second, guys. Actually, I haven't thrown a chatterbait here. Let me see what the depth is. Let me check the depth real quick, guys. We are in 8 feet of water, all right. Should be good. That was grass. From that marina. Oh, you're talking about that one way over there. The humps got fish everywhere, Mike. We caught some over here like 30 minutes ago. We're just moving around on it. A little blind, but we make do. We'll get another one. I should put my Iron Man wristband on. Yo, what up, Steve? What up, guys? I want to mic off real quick. I gotta have a phone call. Business is business, homies, and we are back. Now it's time for the hook setting business. Let's make sure that we're back on. We are back on. How behind is my feed, bros? I think we're good again. I don't know. My feed looks very far behind. I'm gonna do this, guys, but only so I can see how far behind my feed is. Okay, well, the audio is there. Steve, the bait that's been producing is the chatterbait. That's the only thing. I think that might be the only thing that we got to bite on, bro. Don's chatterbait. Yeah, that is correct. Only Don's chatterbait has got any bites. What up, Tim? Right now I'm dragging a worm, Steve, just to see if I can get something to bite, something slow. But Don's chatterbait has been the only thing that's been bit. And we're casting into the wind, getting a little bit of bird's nesting going on. But Steve, in case you don't know, the fish finder in the front is out again. So we are kind of adjusting. We were using a mapping software from Garmin that they got on the phone. I think it's, I don't know, it's called boating or something like that. Oh, that was a hard hit. That was a hard hit, homies. They took my entire worm, bro. All right. That's a Texas rigged worm, bro. They just ripped that fool off of there. But if that's how they want to play, I got something for them fools. Okay, that was off that way. Let me see if I could get my Nico out that way. That's the way they want to play. Stay down low. Sometimes you got to angle yourself in all stupid ways just to get the bait where you need it. So let's see if they'll hit this guy while I'm trying to put another worm on there. Bro, took my whole worm? Took my worm. All right, Steve, so we got a bite on something other than the chatterbait. It's just, they took my worm. Tim, maybe I did have a worm still, but I set the hook so hard the worm just disintegrated. That's a possibility, bro. All right, so the Nico is a no-go right now. Let's get back out there. Give him a second shot. That was terrible. But I guess that's what you get. Steve, usually I don't hook set my worm off. Usually when I set the hook, there's a fish at the other end, but I don't know, he must have bit just the bottom. I mean, a lot of times, if they bite just the tail, then I usually at least come back with a portion of my worm, but that one we can come back with nothing. I think if I just slow down with this worm, these guys will come to him, and there's got to be one on there now. Something's not right. Negative. Is there some kind of current going on here? Or my fish finder was moving, but that was an errant swing right there, guys. Those fish made me look like a fool last night. The sun has come out. Thankfully, because it was getting a little cold out here, guys. But now that the sun's out, there's a mixture. Half my body is warm or warming up, and the other half is still getting cold. There is a cold front going on right now, guys. It is, I don't know. Let me check the temp right here so you guys can understand why I have a sweater on in the middle of the day, well, morning in May. Right now it is 67 degrees. Why, I don't know. Catch coming soon, a drawers jerker, bro. Try and get it close to where I had casted before. I don't feel a lot of rocks over there. This right here should be around the area that I had casted. Okay, I feel rock, so that's cool. That's cool. We are throwing the Mag Diamond, the Biz Bait Mag Diamond. That bait is on 3 of my rods right now, guys. But well, 2 of my rods, because I don't have a shaky head on here right now because I had to change it out and blah, blah, blah. This, that, and the other. But the Biz Bait worm is on 2 of my rods right now. It is on that Nico and on this Texas rig. And if I had a shaky head on, it would be on that too, but it would be the Dizzy Diamond, the smaller version. That bait right there, that worm has seemed to be critical in catching fish. I have, for a good time now, I have not thrown really any other worm except for that worm. I threw the old monster a couple days ago, which is all right, but that Biz Bait worm, the Biz Bait worm is handling business. Yo, Tom, the GoPro stabilization software, dude, it's good stuff. Because the boat definitely is rocking. It is rocking like crazy. Not so much now, but it was. So the Ironman is good, unlimited, but the thing is I got my sweater on, so it's gonna be more cumbersome on my arm. So I'm just utilizing, it's because I gotta get you guys ready for those pants, bro. That's why I'm still doing the, let me fix this worm. Seems like I didn't hook them in the right spot. The wind did die down just a tad. I will eventually go back to the area that we started off on this hump. There were fish over there, but they kind of died down just a little bit, so we moved just to search the rest of this hump. While I'm at it, I should charge this phone right now so that I can put it on the Ironman when it's fully charged. We started off fully charged, but right now we're at 60-some% battery, so. And then we'll switch over to the Ironman. Would you look at that? The wind is sort of chill now. I might be able to cast. Might be able to work that Nico. properly. I think I'll also cast off to the left. Because again, our fish finder in the front is out, so I can't really, I'm just kind of fishing around and finding out where the depth changes are. That was a swing and a miss, but I don't think that it was a big fish because it was a lot of nibble, 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 probably a brim. But I'm not above ruining a brim's day. If the brim wants to bite, then we will set the hook in them just like any other fish. And cast a little bit off to the left. That should be about 8 feet, somewhere around there. Okay. Let's just say the back of the boat is in 8 feet, but that doesn't mean that the front is. Well, I mean, if a brim wants to play with the big boys, bro, then he's got to suffer the consequences. And if it's soul reaping, bro, then I will do it. I didn't tell that brim to go pick on my worm, bro. He took it upon himself to go pick a fight with my worm. Oh, that sun feels good. What was that? It kind of felt fishy, bros. And I just kind of leaned into it. I don't know. I don't know. All right, we'll get back out there again. Next time I'm setting the hook, there's gonna be no hesitation. It's gonna be, I just didn't wanna ruin the rest of that cast by setting the hook and basically bringing it all back to me in one shot. But it did feel a little bit fishy on that one. It'd be a little more assertive. And just slam them. Yeah, Tom, if the GoPro, so that's one of the reasons that I can't really go with a vertical, because if I go with a vertical, like the phone doesn't have the same stabilization as a GoPro. So the phone will be rocking around and you guys will be all like, bleh, that's disgusting. You know what I'm saying? You guys will be seeing stuff and you'll be like, all right, I can't watch this. This guy, he's making me seasick. Holy moly, bro. Why you gotta be splashing people with water, dog? It's cold out here. Don't you know, bro? It's cold. I told you I wasn't gonna hesitate on the next hook set, bro. You guys been playing too many games with me. Too many games, dogs. These fools is messing with me. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, dudes. We'll wait. Good thing that the rod hit before the hook set in my finger. Moderator, if you are listening, we're gonna have to charge the scale. Because the scale is, whoa, relax. And the weight is in. Got him. All right, there we go. No tag. Decent fish. Decent fish right there. They've been playing me, bros. Those fools have been playing me. So yeah, if you went vertical on the phone, out on the lake, especially this choppy, you guys would have to take some motion sickness pills. All right, guys, that fish weighed 2 pounds, 12 ounces. That was a 2 pound, 12 ounce bass. Let's see if we can't get any more of his homies out there. I know these fools been playing games with me, so we'll slowly roll this, see if we can't get one of those fools in here. To join him. No tag, but 2 pounds, 12 ounces. Unlimited with the exact weight. I need to check my GoPro for the slimming filter. I'm not sure that they have that, bro, but I haven't looked. The anamorphic, oh, what the freak was that? What was that? It was pretty close to the boat, whatever it was. I have looked into the anamorphic lens, but it just gives like a wider view. It'll give you guys a wider view of what's going on here. I just don't know if it's gonna be great. Plus, it has a like a sun flare effect on there, but I don't know if it's necessary, if it brings anything. It would just be a wider look of everything. So maybe you guys will like it. I don't know. Maybe it'll also distort the size of the fish or something. Who knows? But let me have a mic off moment real quick, guys, while I set the hook in another fish. Uh, uh, dudes, I was just reading that conversation between Unlimited and Tim. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna toss that Nico out in the direction that I'm throwing this worm. It is a little less windy, so maybe I can run that Nico through there and pick off another one. All right, so we are at 78% battery on the phone. We are charging. When we get up to 100%, we will put on our Iron Man wristband and check the comments that way. That was funny. We got ourselves a bunch of comedians on this channel. Actually, let me cast to my right even. to see if there's any fish just hanging out over here. I haven't checked this side. They might be over here saying, yo, what about us, bro? Why can't we get a little taste of that worm? And I do not want to leave them out of the whole equation. They can have a little of the worm if they want. Let me turn the camera just slightly. So that anamorphic lens is, I think it's like $100 or 100 and change. But the problem is, I don't really know how great it's gonna look. So will GoPro let me try it out? And then if I don't like it, be all like, all right, bro, I want my money back. I don't know. Yo, Unlimited. I never put thump gel on the bizbait worms. On other worms, cool, but not on the bizbaits, bro. They are perfect on their own. I have not found a reason to put anything on them. They come with that garlic situation. Yeah, bro. They are stinky. They don't need any thump gel on them. At least not in my experience do they need any thump gel. Let me try a little bit deeper over here. I assume it's deeper. Currently, there's no real telling. The wind is a little more of a pain in the butt on this side, which doesn't really make sense, but seems to be affecting my cast to the right a little bit. Bro, all the BBLs, except for the ones that have been caught on Don's Chatterbait, all the other ones have come from this worm. The 6-pounder, 510, all those other ones are from this worm. So I have a high degree of confidence in this worm. And this worm, I am throwing it, it is a, well, the worm that I'm throwing, sorry, is it's green pumpkin magic. That's the color. In case anybody was wondering what the color of this worm was, it is green pumpkin magic. I have caught some off of the watermelon red color that they got. It's still got the same flavor. They come in some kind of scent that never really goes away. It'll be on there, I mean, however long the worm lasts. Every time I cast it, it's there. All right, I'm gonna throw Don's chatterbait in the direction of where that other bite came from, and I'm gonna slow roll it. Slow roll it through there, see what happens. We'll alternate between something fast, something slow. I need to tie a leader on so that I could have my shaky head out here too. But I can put some thump gel on this chatterbait. Well, that I can do. Let's look into the thump gel arsenal right here. Put ourselves some thump gel. It has been properly thumped. Here we go. That fool is on the floor. Pop them up once, slow roll them back. Now we're casting to the other direction, so I should probably change the camera a little bit. And again, guys, our fish finder is out in the front, so we are going to do a little spot lock and dropping. We're just going to hit a spot, spot lock it, try and fish it, and then go to another spot, spot lock, fish it. We will use a mapping software that we have on the phone that will allow us to get a general idea of where we're at, and we will go from there. I'm gonna cast a little bit more to the left of where we've been casting. Well, Tim, I have a intimate knowledge of these areas, but it does help to see like how close I am to the depth, what depth I'm in. Also see like a little bit of grass line, but we'll make do without it. Dummy. That was a fish, guys. I just missed it. I just missed it. It's like he had the bait, but I didn't know it. Que pues, vato? Oh, rookie style? It's like you didn't even know he bit that bait. Que rookie, bro. Stealth mode. Tim goes into stealth mode. I feel you on that stealth mode, but stealth mode is kind of like where you can see the coves. Out here, I cannot see what I am fishing, so I feel you there, Tim. Tim, true stealth mode would be going in there with an oar. Trolling motor, not making a noise. Just out there handling business. Rowing around. That will be some stealth. I don't know why the camera's too far that way. At least get a glimpse of the guy casting. Come on now. All right, we're just gonna fan cast this and then we are going to move to that area where we Oh, dude, fishing on the kayak is cool, except it's like got a different feel when it comes to setting the hook. Because on the boat, you have that platform so that you can, I mean, bro, you've seen my quote unquote Babe Ruth hook sets. You can't really do a Babe Ruth hook set on a kayak. So you do the best you can, but you don't get them all Babe Ruthy. Baby Ruth? You don't get them all Babe Ruth style. You get them more like, it's a gentler hook set. Let's just call it that. couple more casts all the way around. And then we'll creep back to the area that we started. The wind is blowing in a direction towards the hump, so we'll go out there. I'll probably, since the sun is out now, I'll be throwing a jig around there. I'll throw possibly a worm. We will definitely get down out there. It's not big. This fish is not big, folks. Boy, he is finally some fish wanting to play. It's been like, what was it, 30 minutes, 40 minutes since we've seen the green. We're here to see the green, bro. No tag. It's a little fatty. We don't have a lot of battery on the scale because we didn't plug it in, so we'll release this guy. That little fatty. Dennis, right now where I'm at, dude, to me, current is not, like whether they're pulling current or not, it don't matter here. They just kind of seem to be chilling on the humps. Bromance! Bromance, I appreciate that. Bromance coming through with a super chat. Bromance, that is much appreciated, man. You followed your heart, I guess. Hopefully you can check back in, Bromance, and we can tell you, yo, my dude, we got BBLs galore. We're definitely going through some numbers here. Have a good day at work, my dude. I do appreciate that, Bromance. Yo, what up, Will? We're just out here throwing lines. Bromance dropping dimes. Much appreciated. We do not have a front fish finder, bro. We are over here like John Cena, bro. I think he's the guy who does it, but we can't see him, dog. Colin, that's the first comment I've seen from you in a while. So I was wondering if you, if the Canadians were just tag teaming, bro. They're like, yo, Bromance is off to work. Tag, I'm in now. Colin's like, Canadian representation is present, is accounted for. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta say what's up to my Malaysians. Yo, the Malaysian persuasion, what's up, what's happening, homies? Oh, Colin is doing adult stuff, guys. He's out there adulting. All right, guys, let's move to the other angle on this spot. Now, some of these humps come up kind of high, so we got to make sure we got our eyeballs on the depth, because we don't want Silver to get any scratches on her. We are close to having a full battery. Let's do a couple casts till the full battery is achieved. That way we can unplug the battery bank. I should actually look and see what type of plug situation that scale needs. Maybe I can charge it a little bit while we're out here just floating around. I'm gonna throw the worm off to the left again. The bigger bite did come from the worm. You know what? I'll make it the Nico, since it's not as breezy. Let's toss that Nico that way. Scale just uses a USB-C. Okay. All right, then we'll be able to plug that one, no problem. %97 on the battery or on the phone. Let's get the Iron Man out. Apparently, a small plane has crashed in San Diego amid foggy conditions, setting fire to a neighborhood. That does not sound good at all. Just as I throw my Nico, the wind starts to be dumb. Que pues, wind? All right, let's drop this down like that. I was thinking about taking my sweater off right now. And then the wind kicked up again. Let me figure out where this, you gotta pop the front face of this thing, guys, in order to be able to charge it. Oh, it goes straight into the battery pack. Or where is this charging at? Sure enough, guys, look at this Bubba battery right here. You pull it out of its little shingle dingles. And then here's your Bubba battery pack, and it has a C charger right there. I guess that's the way you can keep it waterproof. Not convenient, but you do keep it waterproof that way. All right, let's move. As we said we would, we're just gonna move around this hump. I just gotta get my map out. My map out on this thing. As we're cruising. So we're gonna go off to the right and around this hump. So then that means that the moderator did hear that the fish finder has gone out again. I assume we're close. Let's go check a look. We are close, but not close. Dang, wave, relax. That wave was angry at me. Battery is charging. Good enough. I think this is good enough. Let's see the depth we're in over here. We are in 10 feet, and it should be good enough. So we will throw in that direction. You might be right, Steve. And then I'll let my heart be what charges that the USB-C port. You're right, Steve. Yo, Mike, it is not under warranty, bro. Not under warranty anymore. That's the sad part, bro. If it was under warranty, I would have sent that baby off already. I'd be like, all right, guys, we'll fish blind for a little bit because they're about to tell us what's wrong with our fish finder. But it is not, so we will have to see what happens. We are now Iron Manning it with a full battery. Okay, all right. And we're going to the part of the show that Unlimited loves. In order to keep from getting carpal tunnel and whatnot, we are going to bust out with some push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And this is the part that Unlimited loves. These push-ups are sponsored by Unlimited. Hook 1, hook 2, 3. These are also sponsored by Unlimited. I think on 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All that was brought to you by Unlimited. Let's go get them. Hoop. Let's go get them. Unlimited. His favorite part of the show. Bro, but here's the problem. If I did that, then people would be all like, hey, do you have a charger? And I couldn't tell them no. Then everybody, which is gonna sound kind of weird, everybody would want to plug into me. And I'd be all like, dudes, get your own implant. If I was sitting at the airport, everybody would be like, my phone's about to die. Can you please charge my phone? And I'm like, ugh. I guess. Then I'm gonna have to have a USB splitter and all kinds of stuff so that these guys can share that one port. Oh, sorry guys. Camera's still down there from Unlimited's favorite segment. My bad. But yeah, bros. Then these guys are gonna ask to charge. And I'll be like, dudes, it's cool once in a while, but I gotta charge your phone all the time? Do you guys ever charge your phone? I mean, the initial upfront cost would probably be hefty, but Then I wouldn't really have to pay electricity at that point in time. I'd just be able to go off the grid. I would go off the grid and then people be like, yo, the power's out. And I'd be like, not here, player. Power's never out. Unlimited, that has to be your favorite part, bro, because if I don't do that, I might get carpal tunnel, bro. And then what? And then I'll be like, guys, I can't do a Rodcast because I currently am suffering from carpal tunnel, something. Gonna have to take 8 weeks off. I gotta go to carpal tunnel rehab. So that should be your favorite part, bro. It's a necessity. Dude, those guys haven't left that area right there. I don't know what they're fishing, but they have not left that area. I am throwing the Texas rigged Mag Dizzy and slowly moving them. I mean, I'm talking about slow, bro. This guy is, he is freaking tagging his name on every single rock that he goes by. That's how slow he's going. He's just spray painting Mag Dizzy everywhere he goes. That's how much time he has out there. Yo, what up, Kendall? Just, I don't even got my lokes on right now. Cast towards the bridge. That should be, I think, based on what I'm seeing. Cast towards the bridge should be a little more rocky. Kendall's about to do some surf fishing. I didn't even know you were going out of town, Kendall. I must have missed that somewhere in the chat. Or else you just didn't say anything. That's also a possibility. But either way, good luck out there surf fishing. guys must, if I missed that, Kendall, you guys must have been talking about it while I was on the rip wrap or something. All right, let's line this baby up. We will line it just, well, we attempted to align it just right or left, sorry, of that bridge, but apparently he was gonna go mucho left of that bridge thanks to the wind. So let us keep that in mind next time. Oh, Woody's back. Woody, you just missed maybe 2 pounds or less fish. So there was a couple there, but nothing that you're gonna be like, oh my God, what happened? I can't believe I missed it. The bite has started to slow down a little bit. The fish are starting to wake up. They're having their coffee and they're all like, wait, that's not real. Get that worm out of my face. Yo, Trey, what up, dog? Dennis, I have not caught a smallmouth in these areas. Peace out, Trey. Glad you popped in for a second, homie. Hopefully you have a good day, dog. Out there grinding. Bro, so the next step to becoming a cyborg is, and it might be possible, I think if I utilize Meta's, I don't know what it's called, but Meta's VR stuff, I could use the pass-through portion of it and have it on my face, right? And then be able to see your comments while I'm out here fishing, be able to see what's going on, but also the comments off to the side. So for me, that would be a little bit cool because now I can see your comments off in the sky or wherever they end up being. So that would be kind of cool, except there would be a little bit of a delay in what I'm actually seeing. I don't know what the actual delay time is. It's probably somewhat low, where if I moved my hand like this, how long would it take for me to see that I had moved my hand? You know, that type of situation. So probably not a good idea for driving, but an okay idea for fishing. But the problem is that I don't know how heavy that headset is, and then I got to wear a headset, and then everybody else is going to have that weird tan that I always complain about, that white on the top and like burnt on the bottom. They'll have that kind of a tan, and I'll have the Meta tan, where I will have huge goggles that are all tan lines. I would have a crazy weird goggle tan line, and people would be like, what was this guy doing? Where was he skiing? But then they'll probably think, oh, this guy must be a baller because he was skiing in, I don't know, the Andes or something, because right now there shouldn't be any snow anywhere he must have gone to somewhere, flown away where they have snow. The Oculus, there you go, bro, whatever that is. Moderator, why would they fly off when I'm fishing? They'll fly off if I'm driving, so that's why I said probably not a good idea driving, plus the latency and stuff. But they shouldn't fly off while I'm fishing. Unlimited. This is not no fish talk. This is the fact that I'm trying to come up with the coolest solution so that we could be fishing all cool like. Because then I don't even need my Iron Man wristband. I can see your comments up in the air, guys. Like right now, I gotta switch apps so that I can see the map. So I can see the map, see where we're at. I think this is a pretty good spot right here to spot lock more than likely. Wind is trying to toss me into the lake, but you can't do it, dog. Let's see where we're at. Almost perfect, almost, guys. We're a little bit off. We're kind of on the spot where I wanted to fish, but we'll fish right here. Hopefully the spot lock moves us back to Yo, Unlimited, wait till I put those pants on and then we'll see my cool tan lines. Hey, Woody, did you ever see those pants we're talking about? I mean, you're not gonna be better off for it, but you'll at least know what pants we're talking about. We'll shook it out. Where we at now? We're basically on top of the spot. But there should still be fish out there. We'll just stay on top of the spot, let these fish think that they're safe, and then we'll move off the spot. And they'll be like, oh, he's gone. He didn't do anything to us. And boom. They let their guard down. It's just cold enough. Woody, if you go to the community post on my YouTube channel, right there, bro, you will see the potential that is ever present in those pants. I think it was my last post. It's whatever post has pants in it, bro. Because, you know, I gotta look at these comments. If I'm not on my Iron Man wristband, then I gotta look at the comments and I gotta provide the viewers some entertainment as I'm doing so. cast a little further. Maybe I'm not. The wind has decided that I will not be casting in that direction. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let the worm sink down wherever he's at right now and just see what happens. Oh, you're gonna bust a crisscross, bro? Washalo Unlimited ahead of his, well, he's not ahead of his time, but bringing back the old school Unlimited here. Crisscross will make you jump, jump. Unlimited will make you jump, jump. The Daddy Mac will make you jump, jump. Believe that. Dang, Unlimited busting out the crisscross. Washalo, this guy. I didn't know you went that far back, bro. I'm not feeling the rock that I was expecting right here. I think that's because my angle is off. But ugh. What was that? Ah! What up, Lane? I can assure you that it is not hot out here, dog. I can assure you it is not hot out here. I am not trying to lose weight so that I can make weight for my next wrestling match, bro. The sweater is on to keep me a little warm. The sun is toasty, but the wind has no toast, bro. Unlimited goes back even further. He goes back to Saturday Night Fever. That's how far back he goes. Ha 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 ha. As we learned yesterday. Hopefully we can take off this sweater in a little bit. Oh, bro, in South Alabama, that's a whole different ball game than up here in North Alabama. You guys probably are a little toasty down there. right, I'm gonna have to, let's see, if I'm right here, then I can cast behind me. That's more than likely productive water. Should be productive water back here. I feel grass out here, and that's a bass. But I missed him because I let him nibble it, and then he left it. Come on. I hesitated, guys. And hesitation will get you not killed out here, but it'll get you some missed hook sets. You got to be ready to set that hook. So it does feel like it's productive out here, guys. I will cast a little bit further to my right. I should be directly on that hump. And then I will cast to the left where there's less grass and it's deeper water out there. Not by a lot, but it's a gradual change in depth. What kind of motor do I got, bro? A Mercury Pro XS. We're gonna cast to the deeper side a little bit, and then we're gonna position differently. I'm gonna move out in that direction and get off of the spot that I was trying to fish, and then we'll throw a jig at it down in those rocks. We might throw a worm, and I might also toss a chatterbait. I could, in theory, though it is not that deep here, I could throw that 6XD and bounce him on all the rocks. So we might do that as well. So I don't know exactly how fast it'll run, bro. I can only tell you that I have gone up to about, I think about 69, but I don't really push it because who am I trying to impress? Okay, so I'm gonna move us off this spot a little bit. I believe going in this direction should do the trick. Of course. Got a little bird's nest. That's probably far enough. We'll incrementally creep. Has a bullet with a 300? Dang, dog. I hope that he stays safe out there, bro, because a bullet with a 300, that's gonna be a bit speedy, bro. Three miles per gallon. Ah, see? Mike's saying that I'm environmentally conscious right there. We just cruise. Let's check out where we're at right now. Okay, that's better. Definitely better. Let me zoom in so I can see where exactly, how far we're off. Oh yeah, that's definitely better. Ooh. All right, we are now off of that spot. Let's see here. Unlimited, your truck gets 3 miles to the gallon. If that's the case, dog, you might want to look into a different truck. No wonder it took you so long to get here, dog. You had to frickin' fill up every 10 minutes. All right, I'm gonna throw my jig just so I can feel. I mean, I can feel a little bit of rock right there, but the jig is the braille bait. That jig will tell you exactly where every single hard surface is down there. That jig will send that sensation up the line. It's basically like a freaking telegram. You know, you younger people might not know what a telegram is, but it's basically like that's all it's showing me, bro. When I reel them back, it's like all the way back to me. I got it. I hear that message. Telegram me up a fish. Yo, Unlimited, you got different shoes for your vehicle, bro? You're like, okay, I don't want to go cross country in my 35s. I'll go cross country in my 20s. Dang, dog, that's baller status where you can change your shoes. Dang, bro. I got one pair of shoes, bro, for my truck, and that's the only pair that it has. We cruise in it. However much gas it takes. I never thought to buy another pair of shoes. But then where would I store those shoes when they're not being used? Get you some travel loafers. What's the time? 9:30. We will move in a little bit. Dude, those guys have not left that spot. They might be saying the same thing about me. They're like, yo, that dude has not left that spot. Though I have moved around, but they might be saying that. And I'm not judging them. I'm just impressed they haven't left that spot. Mr. Lane, I do have a Ranger. Come on, jig them up, baby. Let's go. Actually, the wind has died down a little bit. I am hoping not to get stuck, but I am going to throw a Nico. Yo, what up, Jerry? Jerry, you know we're just out here throwing some lines, bro, looking for them BBLs. You know how we do. Nobody wants to take a bite of a jig? Not a problem. You're a little full. That's fine. I got you something, dogs. Since Jerry is here, we're gonna throw him a Nico. Jerry likes a Nico. Might have never thrown it still, but he likes a Nico. None much, Jerry. We're just over here dealing with winter still. Bro, it is weird because half of my body is almost hot and the other half is almost cold. What's going on here, bro? I thought I was too young for the change. Maybe the change hit me early, bro. Definitely try the Nico. Lane, what bait do I need in order to catch a fish, bro? Let me know, homie. What bait is necessary for me to catch a fish? Let me bust out of water. We're probably behind in the water game. A car battery? You suggesting that I electroshock the lake? Not necessary, bro. We don't go to great lengths like that. All we need is a little patience. That's all we need, dog. Jerry is gonna use the Nico on Sunday. Well, I hope the conditions are favorable, Jerry. I hope it's not windy. I mean, you could throw it in the wind, but you better be, well, let's not say you better be, let's say it's, in my opinion, a lot easier to work him when he's into or with the wind, because if you're perpendicular, kind of like I am right now, the wind is gonna be taking your line in that direction and you're gonna be like, yo, Nico, where'd you go, dog? And hopefully it's in a fish's mouth. So it does have smallmouth, dog, but the smallmouth are like up the river. There's supposed to be some down here by the dam, but I don't know. Never tried fishing the dam itself. Upriver, there's supposed to be, or up the lake, there's supposed to be some smallmouth. Because I would like to see a smallmouth, I just haven't done it. Let's throw in the direction where those rocks were. I might get hung up over here, pero you gotta try it. So, Jerry, these are just, this is the Tennessee River, and it's just got a whole bunch of different dams put on it. So, if I were to, there's a lock just right there on that dam. If I were to go down to, I think that's Wheeler, then basically I'm sort of on the river right there. The lake portion where I guess it widens out and becomes more lake-ish would be further down. Now, Guntersville, same thing. I gotta go up the lake in order for it to look more river-ish. So I do plan to do that one day, even though I've said that 1,000 million times. I just haven't done it because of storms, stupidities, whatever, you know, this, that, and the other. But we will move to that dam eventually. Because there's supposed to be some nice smallmouth up there. But I wouldn't know that location at all, dude. It would be a definite fish around and find out situation where we'd probably run straight to the dam and then be throwing like a jig head minnow on the essentially where the spillway is and all that other stuff. We would be throwing stuff there. But that would be all what do you call it, unknown area. I find it odd that they're not everywhere else. Like, why are they only up there and not spread out throughout the lake? That doesn't make any sense to me. But, you know, whatever. It would make more sense if they were all over the place. Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for reminding me, Jerry. I am going to throw this deep diving crank here. It's not, what the heck? I felt bite-ish. It's not a deep right here, but I've had success taking a deep diving crankbait and just dredging whatever rock in the shallow. Dude, this place right here, definitely, well, this is where Benefish was throwing a jerkbait and he caught one, but it wasn't a giant. It was just a little, I mean, it was probably about a 2-pounder, so it was probably legal. He claims that it wasn't, but it probably was. It would have helped the tournament morale. But it went back in the water. So, I don't know. What's our time? 9:37. All the other rivers have, they're from one end to the other. So Mike is telling me that there's smallmouth bass on other portions of this. Well, we'll have to look into that. Where's Creel? He's been gone for a while. All right, I think it's time to take this sweater off and then we'll go into game mode. We'll go into game mode and apparently potentially miss fish, but anyways. I'm just up here staring at planes, guys. Don't mind me. Staring at planes, missing fish. You know how we do here? I usually stare at eagles, but planes will do just the same. What I see, bros, is game time. Let me just cast over here one time. Then we'll put on our Mega Man Mega Man band. All right, guys, we will move from this spot momentarily. Again, front fish finder is out. The beeps still beep, but the screen don't peep. I don't know what its deal is, but we'll do without. It just means we'll have to stop and spot lock, stop, spot lock, and whatnot. I know as soon as I move that over, the wind's gonna move the motor to get in the way. Yo, Kevin, what's up? All right, Kevin's in the house, guys. He's already called them. He's called the fish and he is expecting to see a fish. The morning flurry of fish has definitely decreased, but we ain't worried about it. We are not worried about it one bit. Kevin is here, so we are good. Probably gonna run into some grass down there. If I remember what I was seeing yesterday, we might run into some grass. Those two dudes in the boat right there are kind of like, what's that movie? Grumpy Old Men, when they're out there fishing, because there's two older dudes and they've just been kind of in the same spot. They're probably looking for that mythical catfish or whatever they were fishing for in Grumpy Old Men. Not really feeling the rock, which is odd. Because my jig telegrammed it. So why am I not feeling it on this guy? I don't see any dirt either, so weird. Okay, what if I go in this direction? There better be a rock somewhere on here. All right, I feel a rock on this side. I think I'm in grass though. That's grass. Grass messing with me like always. You could go on with your bad self, grass. I do not want you here. I can feel rock over here. I just want to feel that just stop. Ooh, boom. That's the goal. To feel that sucker just moving, and not no more. Okay, last cast here and then we'll move. Unless something changes. Actually, I should tie a leader on. I mean, we're gonna move, but I should tie a leader on so I have the full arsenal because my shaky head is not part of the game right now. Because I broke off my leader. So I'll have to tie an on the water Alberto knot. I did bring some line to tie a leader. So let me have a mic off moment real quick, guys, and then I will get back. So while we are here stationary, guys, might as well tie this leader right now. Tie this Alberto knot. It's gonna be super, super boring, guys, but it must be done. Where is this guy caught? Okay. It definitely must be done. So we got ourselves our 12-pound FC Sniper right here. Well, it should be good. We're gonna have to take our braid, give us a little bit more. We're gonna try and do this not correct. Do it correctly this time, because apparently after catching a 6-pounder, this knot decided, oh yeah, I don't want to work anymore. But for the 6-pounder, it had no problem. I don't understand that. But anyways, I'm gonna take my gloves off because they're gonna be a pain in the butt with the gloves. So you make a little loop, guys. It's gonna be hard for you guys to see anything, but you make a little loop, hold both ends on this side. I'm gonna have to take my mask down too so that I can wet this braid. All right, then you put it under the loop and you wrap it around as many times as you see fit. I've seen different amounts of times, but I really don't care, bro. But then again, probably not good to take my advice because I just don't care about a lot of stuff, so. All right, good enough. I don't even know how many that was. Then you're gonna take it back the other way and kind of sort of try and get it into those little grooves that you just made. There should be open spots on there where you can get them into the next. They'll just fit perfectly in there. This is looking terribly done. I mean, it'll probably still work. The fate of a BBL lies on this, and I'm over here. It'll probably work. And then you just put it over that same knot. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. You're going to want to lubricate this. Because if you do not, then you will have a problem. I'm not sure I'm a fan of this, the way this one turned out, but good enough. probably good. Tom, this is not technically a retie, bro. Our leader broke off. Not today, but our leader broke off earlier yesterday. It just separated from our line. So, sorry guys, I'm Iron Manning right there. Okay, so the knot that I thought was not going to be great, it's looking like it's cherry, bros. It looks very cherry. We are going to be happy with this knot. We thought we were happy with the other knot, but apparently the lake had other ideas. So I leave a little tag in right there, guys, mainly so that initially, if it has to tighten, it has some tag to give it a little bit of give and not just unravel. But Tom, do not think that we are out here frickin' retying. No way, bro. Retying is for other lines, not this line. Okay, that is probably going to hold. We're going to have to get these tiny scissors to cut off this little fluorocarbon tag line. That sticks out a little bit or else it's going to scratch your finger. And I do not suggest that. That thing like frickin' it dang near cuts you. All right. How is there still some there? All right. It's been cut flush. That tagline, everything looks good. And watch it just come off in the first cast and then we'll laugh. I'll laugh with you guys. Nothing you can do but laugh. So I usually like my leader about 2 rod lengths, you know, in case I ever have to retie. In case I ever have to retie. Oh, never. So in case I have to retie, I don't have to tie that leader knot again. So 2 rod lengths, which is just 1 up, 1 down, that's basically probably around 10 to 12 feet. 10 to 12 foot leader? Are you stupid? Maybe. But again, I don't want to have to tie that knot again, so let's do a little, where did that shaky head go? I'm gonna throw the exact same shaky head, guys, because why not? Let me find out where he is, though. Where'd he go? Thought I tossed him on the deck of the boat, but maybe not. Don't be looking into my trash can, guys. The trash can with the many magical baits. There he is. He was in the trash can. But he's a little light. I might have to change him. Dudes, did I tell you guys that my trash can lid broke off? Look at this. Look at this, bros. A boom. All 4 of my rivets came off. How? I mean, I don't think I'm that fat. Plus, I replaced at least 2 of these rivets. So, okay, if 2 had broken off, no problem. But how did more rivets break off? But whatever. Hopefully it doesn't go flying while we're going on plane. But I don't think it will. The water's not that, I mean, the water right here or over there was not as clear as here, dog. But it is decently clear. Depends on what area of the lake you go. This area right here is a little bit clearer. This should be a 1/4 ounce. I'd rather have a 1/4 ounce football head. But I guess we're gonna go with what we got. I think that's a 1/4 ounce football head. Let's do a weight comparison. Now that I think is a 1/4 ounce. All right, we'll toss this guy. These shaky heads have 2 different style hooks. There's like a V-lock or something along those lines. I'm not exactly sure if I'm a fan of the V-locks. Sometimes I am, and sometimes I'm not. You know. So, I'm gonna take this guy off of this guy. This technically is a retie, Tom, but this is because I usually throw a shaky head on that rod. So that's why I'm tying or retying. The Nico came off of the rod that I just put the new leader on. So now once I put this all back together, we'll be back to status quo, and then you won't see me retie. I gotta get a worm for it. I'm not gonna get the mag Dizzy. I'm gonna get just a regular Dizzy Diamond. Now the question is, I'll probably just throw this one. So this is a green pumpkin blue Dizzy Diamond. The Dizzy Diamond is a smaller worm. Which you guys probably don't care about, but that's what I'm gonna put on this guy. Sock check, fool. That way when we go to this next spot, we are cooking with gas. Worm on. Well, let's put this new leader. Let's put that Nico on it. And voila, the boring parts of fishing. But this channel keeps it real, bros. If I gotta retie, I gotta retie, even though we never retie. This is technically not a retie. It is a tie. And while we're talking about things that sound like tie, let's take time to give shout out to my Malaysian homies. Yo, Krill, you stay out of here with that retie. Lane, I do not fish Lay Lake. I've never fished Lay Lake. HCB, what up, dog? Oh, you happened to see my Michael Jackson yesterday, huh? Hee hee. All right, guys, we are going to move. We are charging the Bubba scale. That's probably good enough. Bubba scale battery. Let's see if it's charged enough. See what we got here. We are in the yellow. It's good enough. Bubba scale is in the yellow. Phone is charged. Colin, you win that round. Colin wins that round, guys. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. We are on the move, boys. I'll be chuckling about that one for a while, Colin. That right there was funny. Who put this planting pot in here? It's one of the things, one of the lovely gems I picked up from the lake. Oh, well, so I'll have to look because usually Google tells me or YouTube tells me, yo, bro, here's some fun facts about your channel. It starts off always with, you suck. And then I'm all like, oh, that's nice. And then from there, it tries to give me some random stats. Excuse me. Some random stats every now and then. Here we go, boys. Hey, Krill, there's a buoy right there. Watch out. There's a buoy. Interesting. Let's see where this dude is located. Is he where I'm trying to be? He might be where I'm trying to be. So we don't want to crowd him. Let's just be somewhere else. So Krill, oddly enough, like it does have some stuff that says like #1 channel contributors and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll leave that dude. That spot. Like #1 channel contributors and this, that, and the other. And I forgot who #1, because it's basing it off of like comments in the comments section, not actually chat comments, because the numbers didn't make sense. I was like, wait a second. Like some of these people I might not have even seen in the chat, so how could they be the top contributors when these other guys are talking smack all day, every day in the comments? So how is that possible? So that's the weird part. So I wouldn't even go by those #1 hecklers, because you may not be the #1 heckler, but we all know in our hearts you are the #1 heckler. That we know. All right, guys, here we go. Give him that 1 2 1 2. Hey, Creel, did you hear that my fish finder is out in the front? Again. I just went back to look at the screen or something. I forgot what I did. And then when I came back, the front fish finder screen was off. But I could still touch the screen and have it beep. So I don't know. Just very weird. Maybe in 2 days it'll come back. But for now, we are rolling without any knowledge of where we are throwing, except the knowledge of where we are throwing. Because we do know these areas, we just don't know where exactly we're lined up. I can't look down at my blanket, my safety blanket, bro, and be able to be all like, oh yeah, I know, I see it. I gotta visualize with my heart. It is 10:18, guys. Why is Circle K texting me? Moderator, is there a particular reason that Circle K is texting me? Telling me, welcome to Circle K? Dude, if I send it back to Lawrence, bro, that's probably like a month and change without a fish finder in the front. So we're gonna have to figure out what's going on. But we can make do. I've already been using my boating maps on my Ironman situation right here. Let's see where we're at. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's cruise in a little bit, guys. We're gonna get a little closer. Nature has shown us something. Yo, Dennis, go get him, dog. Let's go take a peek. What's our depth? 6 feet? Okay. Good. Oh, I could definitely tell you what I'm throwing, my dude. I am throwing a white half-ounce chatterbait right now. I'll show it to you. It's got I think it's called a Baby Z trailer on it. Oh no, it's a Z2 trailer, my bad. So check it out, it's white. Though you can't purchase this chatterbait, because this was sent to me by somebody who makes them. It's basically a chatterbait with this trailer on the back. That is a Z2 trailer on it. I think it's a Strike King Z2 trailer. But that is a half-ounce. That's what we've caught most of our fish on today. We have caught a couple on a worm, but most of them have shown up with this bait right here. That 4-pounder that we caught, I don't remember what it was, 4.6, 4.12, I don't remember. But the 4-pounder that we caught came off of this bait as well. And basically all we're doing is letting it drop to the bottom, and then we pop it up once and then slow roll it back to us. Just enough to feel the blade vibrating. That is a weapon of choice for today. And the day before that. And the day before that. And the day before that. And now we have bluebird skies. A cold front and bluebird skies? Psh, we ain't worried about it. So, the only bait I know, like the weight I know, is this chatterbait right here. Don sent them in all half-ounce, bro. So to me, I think the half-ounce, because I do have some chatterbaits that are 3/8, but the weight right here, I think it lets me roll it a little slower and feel the vibration of this blade, because my 3/8, I feel like I have to be burning them kind of fast in order to get them to start up their blade. But this one, I can slow roll him and he just kind of does his thing. So, that's why if I probably was gonna purchase a chatterbait, I would go with a half-ounce, but that's just me. You know what I'm gonna do, boys? I am located we are currently on Guntersville, Alabama. Or Guntersville Lake in Guntersville, Alabama. Colin, El Norteño, let me know when you're watching, dog. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, SCP. What's up? Okay, Colin. I'm gonna reset your, SCP. You might want to enter the subscriber giveaway, dog. Don't forget about that. Colin, let me readjust your XL eyes, dog. With a little bit of Topwater, vato. Washalo. I'm gonna reset your eyes, dog. Well, I'm gonna try it too. Let me first get it off of my frickin' baitcaster. Okay, we're gonna try and reset your eyes here, Colin. Are you ready? We're throwing a little bit of a rattlesnake. Washalo, bro. Throwing a little bit of Topwater. Washalo. Who is this guy? So I don't think they're gonna be big, but I'm gonna throw out there. I saw them kind of chasing some bait, but let's see if we can't convince one of them. That would be a good idea too. Colin, I'm even slowing him down, bro, and doing tiny little pops, like how you had suggested, bro. I mean, I can't wait that long. I think you said 45 seconds, bro. Can't wait that long, but I can pause them a little bit. All right, bro, I'm gonna burn them. I did them a couple of casts slow. Now I'm gonna burn them through there. Come on one time. Now this is somewhere in between that burning retrieve. A little bit of a longer side to side action. I'm gonna burn this fool through here. Poppity pop, 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 let's roll. And kill him. And burn. And kill. And burn. And kill. Burn, 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 kill. Burn, 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 burn. Nada. But wait. How did they not eat this fool? Let me throw a slow bait out there, and then I'm gonna take a look into my mobile tackle tavern. So I can see what is actually in here. Colin, that's much better than an Excel spreadsheet. That was nothing, dog. We didn't see anything. Okay, all right, let's take a look at what we got in here, guys. What is available to us? We got cool stuff in that one, cool stuff in this one. Cool stuff in that one. Cool stuff in this one. There should be one more tray that's missing, but I don't know where it is. Okay, well, let's see what we got. All right, so this guy's a little pain in the butt, but we'll try him. And I tell you because I know. He's a pain in the butt for sure. But he does look pretty ching to the gone. We'll see how well it works. Yo, bromance, what's up? Romance. Trimming barberries or Barnabies? What was that? Barberries. What is a barberry? Is that a Canadian term? Okay, what's up, Colin? What's up, bro? Don't ever say that I didn't have love for you and Steve. We're taking off this cool bait that for some reason they weren't biting. And we're gonna put this other cool bait that I know is gonna make me mad and I'm gonna wanna punch it. But we'll throw it anyways. Where's my Leatherman? Down on the deck of the boat. Barnaby's? Bro, I can never tell. I'm not fluent in what Canadian culture does. Trimming a Barnaby might be something they do, bro. It might also be a colloquial term. And they're all like, I'm just out here trimming a Barnaby. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool, dude. But it really doesn't mean much ado about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like if I said, oh yeah, we're just out here shooting the shad. Well, we're not really shooting shad. We're just, you know. Oh, you're out there gardening, bro. Oh, okay, bro. Now I understand. All right, guys, we are going to throw this Lucky Craft Topwater here. Now, if this don't get bit, bro, I seen some fish attacking bait right now. This don't get bit. I've done all I could for you guys. This, in case you guys are wondering, is the Lucky Craft Wake Tail. This little guy, well, you can't see it right now, but I'll show it to you. Just hearing some booms all of a sudden. But let me show this to you guys. This guy, I always have the utmost hope for this guy. I'm like, oh, he's gonna be so awesome. And then yo, bromance, I appreciate every time you pop in, dog. It lifts the spirits. It gives us that. I just spit on Silver. I thought it was gonna go over the edge of the boat, but the wind blew it back into the boat. I'm sorry, Silver, I apologize. Let me reel this in. Yeah, it gives us that extra energy, bromance. Let me show you this, guys. This right here look at this guy right here. This is the Lucky Craft Wake Tail. So you can walk him like a dog left and right, but he has this little spinner on the back that makes little bubbles and little whatevers. It goes, but you can walk him left and right like walking the dog, but he has that little spinner back there too. Makes some bubbles. But he walks the dog like a champ. Also, I think his little nalgas sink down into the water. So that's one thing that Yozuri did not do. The Yozuri did not, it stayed completely vertical. I mean, horizontal. It never went into the water. This guy will bob into the water. So maybe that's why that Yozuri was not getting bit. It was horizontal and not perpendicular to the water surface. So let's try them, dudes. We are definitely shallow right here. This is probably 4 feet where I'm casting. So if these fish don't see this guy 2 feet from them and be all like, yeah, I'm gonna eat that fool, then I don't know what else we can do here, guys. This guy's a combination of a walking the dog bait and a little bit of a whopper plopper. A little bit of a popper as he throws water in front. All right, let's see if we move them a little faster. That way Unlimited's nalgas don't fall asleep. Nothing worse than sleepy nalgas. All right, let's do that kind of a commotion where we pull them hard and then let them rest. Let's see. It's kind of like I think there's devil horses or something. Let's cast to where I believe the point to be. It's gonna be a little harder for you guys to see in that direction, but let's see what we can do. We'll do the aggressive tail pops. Kendall, isn't that the name of that lure? A devil horse? It's a 2-prop topwater bait that stays horizontal. It's got like a prop in the front and a prop in the back. And when you slap them, it just goes. And we are back. We have regained sound. To much dismay, the sound is back. Much to the chagrin of some viewers, we have regained sound. Hey, why'd that stop? All right, guys, we are definitely a little bit higher on the hump than we usually get. Okay. They're not wanting that chatterbait. That chatterbait definitely has a crazy abrasion. It's got a crazy abrasion. Will he retie? Stay tuned on the next Latin Bass Assassin. Will he retie? Hey, Unlimited, did you hear that sound when I made it the second time, or when did we lose sound? All right, so I'm feeling some rock right there. That means there's not a lot of grass on this point, or on this hump. Definitely a lot of rock. Oh. And a fish, but a swing and a miss. I don't think he was big, but definitely a swing and a miss. I know you heard it, bro. I don't even remember what sound I was making. I know there's a lot of rock over there. I'm gonna run it through there again. Let's see what I got here. We got some grass, all right. Let's send it this way and see how that works. That's roughly in the direction of that fish that I just missed. Not completely, but roughly in the direction. I'm feeling a mixture of rock and a little bit of grass. When you see me pop my rod tip up, that's because I'm in grass and it feels like it's just bogging me down. It's not feeling like rock. I'm not hopping off of the rock. The rock, I will just grind my shaky head over. It'll just be that tat, 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 tat. But the grass, I want to pop out of so that I don't have this little grass on me like I do right now. I don't look as appetizing when I got a little bit of garnish on me. My bait is more appetizing when it's pure, in its purest state. No need for garnish. So there's rock out there. I wonder what's over here. There should be some grass, but it doesn't seem like there's that much grass. Oh. Que pues, bro? Get the hook in them. I don't think they're that big. Either they're not that big or they are just picking me up and moving me around. Let's go to the point. We'll move from this area, or at least off a little bit. I don't think this has as much grass as I thought it did. I feel a lot of rock where I thought there should be some grass, but then again, I'm not really sure exactly. I know I'm on top of it or close to it. cast in front. See where that grass is. It might not be anywhere. I don't find a rock over here. I'm gonna have to pull out the map on my phone, and then I will position us off of the, that was a little bit of grass, but not a lot. I'll position us off of this hump. There's a drastic drop from like it goes down into 20 feet from, we're right down possibly 4 to 5. Let me get you guys the actual depth. 5.5 feet right here. But I'll pull off and then we'll be in 20. There's that grass. It's not really grass or hydrilla. It's some kind of different grass that I don't know the name of. All right, let's see where we're at. Okay, we're moving off of it a little bit. Okay, all right. So we're in 10 feet right now. I think as long as I keep going in this direction towards these trees, we should probably have it to our left. Let me check just to make sure. Yeah, I think that's good enough. So our left would be anywhere towards those red roofs over there. I want to keep some distance where it will drop down. Okay, 11 feet. Yeah, that'll be good enough. And then we'll just cast as far as we can onto that hump and then work it back towards us, hoping that somewhere in between that grass, which I don't know where it is, so unlimited, I'm assuming you're referring to those like slap fights or whatever it is. I know they exist, but I don't watch them because it doesn't really make sense to me. But then again, it's not just dudes that do it, also the ladies. I just hope that, I'm probably safe since I've already settled down, but I just hope that I never meet one of those ladies who are in those slap fights and I say something that is just gonna be misinterpreted. I'm slapped across the face and I'm on the ground. Let's take a look where we got spot locked. All right, good enough. Good enough. Just shaky it. The shaky head should be good enough to draw them out. I want it a little further in front, but whatever. I mean, potentially, guys, tomorrow my fish finder might be working, and then we're good again. But oh, my volume went up. I must have hit a volume button somewhere. I thought I just lowered you. Who is raising the volume? Oh, these sons of guns. Huh? Greg? I'm gonna have to change this view right here, Greg. If you give me a second so I can see the piffy comment that was sent out. It wasn't me sending you to the grass this time for it to stop working. Oh, bro, I have no idea why it just stopped again. So you're off the hook, dog. But you're off the hook for sure. I wouldn't worry too much about it. You weren't gonna get a bill from me, bro. You were safe the whole time, dog. Unless, of course, you sabotaged it so that I would have to be using my visuals and then I would be forced to go closer to the shore. And then at that point in time, you'd be all like, yo, frog it up, dog. That might be a chess move right there, bro. That's a good chess move, player. Shaky head, you let me down, dog. Que pues? Let me adjust this real quick. All right, here we go. We are taking out the nuclear option. We are running the Nico. As slow as can be. This is painfully slow on this Nico. Oh, what is this guy doing? I believe they do, dog. I don't know when. I don't know if it's Tuesdays or when, but I think they do. I know that they have them, but just don't know when. There's a fish. Brought to you by the Nico. Let's see what size of fish we got here, boys and girls. Not big, but not small. It's an okay fish. Brought to you by the Nico, the nuclear option. Let's have a little waterside chat here. This guy's not going anywhere. He's not big. He's got a lot of fight in him, but he ain't big. We'll just let him wear himself out right there. We don't want a feisty fish on the boat. They tend to cause problems. So guys, while you are here watching this fish wear itself out, remember about the subscriber giveaway. That is the 2.3K subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Drawing will be done May 30th at 5 p.m. Central. What's up, Chocolamano Holmes? Chocolamano. There we go. We got ourselves a bite. No tag. No tag. We will definitely see what this fish weighs. We had to nuclear option with the Nico, guys. Slow roll them. And the weight is in. No tag. And we are back, boys. Let's let that guy go. Unlimited saying, I'm assuming he's saying I'm a real problem. Might be a problem, bro, but it's a problem for the fish. That's the fish's problem. So let's cast back out there, guys. See if we can't duplicate, replicate. That fish weighed. Let's see it again. 2 pounds, 4 ounces. Two pounds, 4 ounces. Why don't you turn off, scale? You think you got all the battery in the world? Sometimes you just gotta go so slow it's painful. But then there's the opposite end of that spectrum. You can go so fast it's painful. That is also an option. Greg, I have unplugged the power, the connector from the back. I looked at it. It didn't look like there was any corrosion or anything like that. No buildup, no nothing. They looked as gold as the day they were installed. I might look like I'm in slow motion, like I'm not even moving. You might be all like, is this guy frozen? Did Elon freeze? What's going on here? He hasn't moved. Elon must be frozen. He's doing the same motion over and over again. He must be on that spinny thing that it repeats over and over again until it says, just kidding, the stream is dead. That is exactly correct, Greg. It powers up. I can hear it go beep, and then when you touch the screen, it goes beep, 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 like you're touching it, right? Like it was working normally, but it doesn't show anything. But if past experience has anything to do with it, bro, in a couple days, this dummy will just start all over again and be like, "What's up, dog? What'd I miss?" I'll be like, "Oh, what'd you miss, fool? What, are you on vacation, dog?" We don't take breaks on this boat. We don't get vacations. Everything's got to work. If you wanted time off, you're gonna have to go find another boat. It may look like I am not having fun, guys, but I am having loads of fun. I'm just imagining what my Nico is doing down there, bro. He's probably, I mean, I'm gonna have to put my hands up. Like, he's probably just, you know, wiggling like this, bro. Just doing some kind of like belly dance and stuff. And he's just hanging out down there. And the fish are looking at him and they're like, "Washalo, wash out this belly dancer right here." All over here, belly dancing for us. But that's just my guess. I don't know for a fact because I don't have an underwater camera on there. But if I did, I mean, I'm sure that's what would be happening. Mike, you know I don't eat while I'm fishing. So I can't go to those docks. It would mess up my fasting. Let me verify my drag is right. I didn't know if I had loosened my drag, but apparently I did not. Let's move to the front of this point because that will give me a better angle. If I go to the front of the point and I cast into the wind, I'll be able to work my Nico. Right now my Nico with the wind is headed down that way and I'm like, "Come on, dog. Come on." Nobody's gonna believe that you're a freaking worm. That means nobody knows if you're moving around all crazy like. Let's pull out our maps. Dang, bro, I didn't know we had moved that far. Oh, dang, bros. We moved kind of far. You just got to use your heart plus a mapping system on your phone. I wonder if you could zoom in. Yeah, way better. Way better zoomed in. I was zoomed out a little bit. We are just slowly cruising to the beginning of this point. I'll see what depth we're in. 8 feet. Okay. This will probably be where we spot lock. Let's move just a little bit this way. And then spot lock will move us all the way back because it's dumb. I don't know why spot lock goes so far back. And I guess it's technically anchor mode on the Lowrance Ghost. All right, so now that we're Bro, I feel like I'm from the future here. All right, let's see where we're at. Okay, so it should be right in front of us, basically. I mean, I can see, I don't know if you guys can, but there's a lot of brown right there. So that's the top of the hump over there. Let me have a mic off moment real quick, guys. And we are back. Dude, it is like muscle memory for me to look down at my fish finder, even though, what the heck? What just happened here? Even though my fish finder is not visible right now. I try and block the sun, and then I'm like, wait a second, I can't see anything for a reason. Oh, you're gonna eat that crappie, bro. Congratulations, Mike, both on the crappie and on getting that new job. It's a little guy, I think. Dang, little guy. Relax. Yo, Greg, so I did do the power thing, but I'm talking like, dude, this is probably a spotted bass because he's fighting like he's a real fish. But what do you call it? I just went to the front of the boat and came back, and like that light had turned off, or the screen had turned off. So I didn't touch anything, but I have done that. And no matter what in my experience, no matter what the brightness is at the beginning, no matter what the brightness is, the HDS live screen will come up in bright. It'll come up real bright, and then it'll fade to like a darker setting or whatever your last dark bright setting is. So guy never came up. It never comes up saying HD. It just shows that guy was barely hooked in there. Not a spot, but barely hooked down there. So it just shows it just shows darkness, bro. So that, I don't know what the deal is. Because when you turn them back on, they come up correct. They come up showing whatever. So I tried it, dog. I mean, I appreciate you trying to do some internet troubleshooting, but the only way that this guy actually came back, dude, was when I'm gonna have to get 22 AI on the boat. But when I just tried to show this other guy that it was messed up, and then all of a sudden it just magically worked. All right, the weight is in. It just magically worked, bro. I turned it on, and then it was like, oh, cool. Today's, I mean, it was the same day. Me and the moderator, we both looked at the screen. She was on the boat. I was on land. So I had a different angle, but she was on the boat and she couldn't see it. And then as soon as as soon as I tried to show 22, that thing just worked. That was a little bit of this thing biting in on itself. I'm not that terrible at casting. But yeah, bro, it's weird. It is very, very weird. Unlimited is guessing 2 even. Unlimited, that is probably why no one else has guessed with you. Because it was 2 even, bro. Straight up 2, 0, 0. He fought like a 3.5 pounder, but he was straight up 2 even. So with the wind, or throwing into the wind, that allows my line to go slack. I'll have a little bit of a bow in it right here, and I'm able to work the Nico to its nastiest. I mean, basically most of the baits, whether it's the Nico or the shaky head, whatever it is, that bow won't be taking it off to the side where it's a little bit harder for me to work it correctly. Oh, that guy got lucky. You got lucky, dog. You got lucky. We are not becoming best friends right here on this boat right now. You are so lucky. I just have to slowly entice them. To the point where they don't care much about the bluebird sky cold front that we are in right now. They're just like, psh, dog, I'll eat that. Easy. Dudes, right now, the wind is making me look like I used to back in the day. Washalo, he gained his pounds back. I knew he wouldn't be able to stick to his fasting and his giving up all the sugars. Look at him. Look at him, all gordito again. That wind is adding pounds. What depth are we in? We are in 9 feet. What I do need is to get some water. Because even though it is not hot out here, I should still stay hydrated. What the heck happened to this bottle, moderator? Why does this bottle look like somebody was painting or something? The heck? They selling you bottles like this, moderator? The cooler puts white dust on the bottles? No way. The cooler puts white dust on the bottles like this? I guess I'll believe you. Let's get some water. Uh-oh. Thinking I'm gonna throw a jig down there or a shaky head. Give him just a little taste of something different. Probably from them being beat up inside the cooler. If that's what's happening. If what you are saying is correct, moderator, you know what? For Colin, I will throw towards this point of this hump. I will throw a topwater and we will see. Why shallow? Why shallow? Why shallow? One time for my homie Colin. Can you guys hear that guy? It's almost high noon right now. If these guys are not gonna come get them on high noon or at high noon, I don't know when they are. High noon with a little chop. What about this new phase? Spider bait. Are you talking about that little, it's like a little cube with a whole bunch of little thingies sticking out of it, bro? Is that what you're talking about? Because if that's what you're talking about, bro, In my mind, the answer was never. But I don't know. I always like to be the last to the party, bro, you know. Make a scene, make an entrance, but oh, you're gonna come up and hit stuff? Hopefully you guys saw me get a little freaked out when this dumb little bait came up slapping the water. Yeah, bro, so the answer was never, but maybe never isn't never. Never say never. I'll have to go look and see what it looks like, bro. I mean, I've seen it, but I don't know what it does, why. Why they throw it. I don't know, bro. I don't know anything about it other than that it exists. Other than that, I am not an expert in that concoction, that frickin' abomination of a bait. I don't know anything about that guy. Kind of felt a little. Ah, did you guys like that little wind up right there? I did a couple steps. What in the? I did some tippy toeing, dog. That's some tippy toeing. It's usually thrown on a drop shot. Oh, that's weird. See, I got to get educated out here. Steve, I didn't even know you were still here, bro. Hopefully you're seeing those topwaters, dog. I was only aware that Colin was still here. So I was shouting Colin out during the topwaters. But I'm sharing the love, Steve. I threw that topwater multiple times. I even changed the topwater bait that I was using. All right, so a little bit of grass right there. That's what I keep getting hungry. We'll make a mental note of that grass. Probably has a fish on it. There we go. Oh, would you look at that one? That was a little better than the other ones. A little bit of grass on it. Make a mental note of that grass, guys. We popped out of that grass and then we popped into that bass. So we'll just chill here till this guy relaxes. So what's up, guys? What are you guys up to? Relax, vato. Don't do anything stupid. Okay? You can do all the stupid things you want, since you don't listen to me, clearly. Probably a 3-pounder, guys. But we'll just waterside chat him till he's ready to behave. Have you finished your tantrum, vato? No? Okay. That's cool too. Let's see if we can get a little closer to him. What up, dog? Face to face, vato. He's probably looking more like a 2.5-pounder. Maybe getting closer to 3, but barely in the 3s. So, the Dizzy Diamond on the shaky. All right, let's check him out, guys. Let's check out this little vato. Let's weigh him. We seem to have shut off our feed here on the phone. It is shy of 3. I gave you guys a little hint. It is shy of 3. Let's see if it's got a tag. No tag, but it is a very broad fish right there. Let's let it go. Yo, what up, Colin? Steve's heart was soaring. He saw some topwater. All right, so that fish weighed 2 pounds, 11 ounces. 2 pounds, 11 ounces. But, mental note about that grass. Ooh, they tore my worm. Look at that fool. All that he tore. The worm is about to get good. He's gonna get some revenge here. This worm does not like to be torn up like this. He'll get some revenge. Give him a second. Boom. Back on there all broken, homie. He's like he's ready for battle one more time. Of course, this braid, at least on these 2, fighting and every time I do a hook set. But then again, I do a hook set like a maniac, so that'll do it. That'll do it. Definitely grass right there. All right. So there's some grass on this side. Let me see where I'm located. Okay. Unlimited, we need to get the subscribers through the roof, dog. That way we can do more subscriber giveaways. Greg put redacted. All right, that's more along the line that the other one was. Probably also around the distance. It's because the first time I couldn't cast as far as I would have liked to because I bit into my own line. I've gone to Seabold, bro. I go into there every now and then, but like Seabold has a lot of grass. And I mean, I'll throw like a chatterbait or something in there, but I like to stay somewhere that has some grass because these fish, they like the grass, that makes sense, but also has some hard bottom, or at least some differentiation, you know, like Seabold has just grass like crazy. So some areas, there's no real hard grass line. And I mean, that is one of my faults, right? Like my weaknesses, I'll say, not faults, but one of my weaknesses, because I don't usually go to an area and just cast it and cast it and cast it and cover water and just keep on, you know, beating the bank, let's say, or whatever. That I don't really do usually. I usually like to go to an area that is more distinct, more like, let's say, a point. And then I'm gonna say, okay, well, we're on a point or we're on a hump, because I mean, you can clearly see I'm on humps a lot of the times, but something that I know is gonna bring the fish to the yard and not have them just like randomly in a stretch. So I like to kind of hit them up more focused than cruising around and fan casting all over the place. Now, when I get to a spot, yeah, I'm gonna fan cast it and all that other stuff, but cruising around to some area that kind of just has grass all over it, that's a weakness of mine. Like some guys might just pull out a crankbait and just run it, boom, 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 boom. But not I. But you got to know your strengths and weaknesses. And I will easily tell somebody my weaknesses. I ain't got nothing to hide. Because when I go into Seabold, I'm throwing a freaking Texas rig worm. I'll throw something moving, maybe a chatterbait, maybe a fluke style bait, but I won't really, like, I'll just leave the bank and I'll say, all right, let me find the grass edge. Let me throw stuff out there. Because I gotta see it to believe it. Yo, Mike, what's happening? Welcome to the show, dog. Mike, you would have been welcomed with a middle finger, bro. But don't worry, Mike, I would have stepped in and be like, dang, Unlimited, why are you flipping me off, bro? What did I say that offended you, Unlimited? So, Mike, we've caught one BBL today. I don't remember what it was. It was 4 and change. I don't know the exact specs. It might have been 4.6, 4.10. I don't remember. Maybe 4 nothing. I just know it was a BBL, dog. Tim, we've just been kind of slow picking off a fish here and there. It has slowed, but there were some fish caught. Oh no, bro, I'll throw the A-rig. Don sent me an A-rig. Don seems to be my subscriber sponsor, but he sent me an A-rig and we caught some off of it. But I mean, I didn't have a lot of success. Like, we caught some, I threw it, but I probably only caught, I don't know, maybe 10 fish off of it. And they weren't all at the same time, dog, but probably only caught about 10 fish off of it, and that was it. Yeah, Mike, we started off real nice. In fact, I asked these guys, I was like, all right, guys, where do we want to go? And then Bromance chose. And so we went to wherever Bromance chose, and then we just friggin', might have been the first fish. I mean, it was definitely the first fish, but I don't know if it was the first cast, is what I was trying to say. I don't think it was. Probably not. No, I wasn't. And then after that, we caught a BBL. I was like, all right, guys, let's just shut down the show. It's over. Let's go back to sleep. But as you can see, Mike, none of that happened. I mean, the BBL did happen, but none of the let's shut down the show and let's move on happened. But I might be misremembering, bro, because all these fishing days, they kind of just become one fishing memory. I think I'm gonna throw the chatterbait off in that direction. But let me throw the shaky head one more time off to here and see if I can find the edge of that grass. Excuse me, bros. Oh, so far so good, bro. The battery, everything's good to go. The only issue we have, I guess I shouldn't have said everything's good to go, Mike, because the issue that we do have is that my front fish finder is out. So we've been just pulling up on spots, spot locking, and fan casting and working the areas. Then we'll move and go do it again. So that fish finder, it went Oh, thank you very much, Mike. That was probably a delayed response to the bless you. My bad, dog. I didn't see it. But the fish finder in the front is out, so it is what it is. We just can't let it limit us to not fishing. So we caught some. We've caught some without it. I mean, I mainly use it for knowing where the grass line is and stuff like that, and where I'm at on the contours. So, Mike, I have active target, but I don't use it because if I use it, the chat, it sometimes goes crazy, bro. Seeing as how the chat is usually older gentlemen that did not grow up with it, if I use it, then I get reprimanded. You know what I'm saying? I could feel the digital whiplashes from the back. Ah, turn that off. Okay, all right, bro, I'll turn that off. So I could feel them back there, bro. The comments come in. I vividly remember a comment saying, I thought I was watching a fishing show. And so, because I have turned it on once, maybe twice, just to show them what it looked like. Somebody had asked, like, hey, do you use this, blah, blah, blah. And they wanted to see what it looked like. So I took the camera, moved it from back there up here, and I showed them just to give them a little taste. A little taste of the forward-facing sonar. Because they wanted to see what it tastes like. But then other people didn't want to see what it tastes like. So we had to, majority rule. These guys are hitting, these birds are dive bombing some bait over there. We may move over there. Let's see what they're doing. But now they're gone. Oh, in fact, Mike, I have it on right now even. I can't see it, nobody can see it, but I got it on right now, bro. It's always on 24/7. I don't even turn, that's why I have battery issues, bro, because I never turn it off. I sleep with it on. It's just on 24/7, bro. Freaking Unlimited coming in here, impugning my character. And just for that, for impugning my character, Unlimited, this set of push-ups was brought to you by Unlimited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and this last push-up was brought to you by Unlimited. And you know Unlimited also likes when we do some crunches. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Unlimited loves that. He loves when we do these random acts of stupidity. Hey! Unlimited, that's for you. You impugned my character, and thus, you had to see that, bro. You see, be careful what you wish for, dog. Honeydews are done. Finally have time to visit. What up, David? What's happening? Sorry you had to come in on that time when I was exercising, bro. You can blame Unlimited for that, dude. Nobody to blame but him. That's his favorite part of the show. Oh, I forgot. All right, guys. Don't tell Creel, but we're about to retie. This is only a retie because this is Don's Chatterbait, so I don't want to lose it. But there is an abrasion right there. I don't know how to show this to you, but that abrasion right there looks like it's dangerous. So, if any of you guys snitch to Creel, I'm going to ban you from the chat, from the channel, and all of the above. So nobody snitched to Creel that I'm about to do a retie. David's gonna do squats every time I do push-ups. Oh yeah, we're all gonna get built together. Look at that. This is the fisherman workout plan. See, Unlimited? That's what you started. You're gonna get us all fit. This fitness program was brought to you by Unlimited. Again, this retie never happened, boys. If you tell Creel, we'll have to shut down. We'll have to shut down your chat privileges. You can still watch, but you can't chat. It's getting kind of crowded here, guys. There's a couple people here. Everybody wants to be part of this party. But you know what, guys? When everybody wants to be part of this party, that's when I gotta go. I don't mess around. With crowded parties. All right, guys. We changed our Chatterbait. Let's see what Lane said. Sorry, Lane. That's Unlimited's fault. Oh, you see, guys, I didn't think Unlimited was gonna snitch on us, but apparently he's gonna. He's gonna tell Creel. All right, guys, let's get back into the potential fish catching action. We got suspected spam calling me. Dude, these guys have been suspected spamming me about, hey, bros, you have this available to you, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, dude, what the? Just get me off your list, dog. Quit calling me. Oh yeah, Memorial Day weekend, dog. Are you already started, David? Have you already started your Memorial Day weekend? If you have, oh yeah. It's party time. We're gonna move, let these guys have this area, as we are gentlemen first and foremost. We will let them have this, and we'll just skadoosh back behind us, and we'll have that. Unlimited, did you say I will lie? Because I will not, Unlimited. I will not lie. As I am an adult, bro, there was no reason for me to lie. But I will tell you this much. If Creel never asks, I'm not telling him. Even though omission is a form of lying. But, of course, he would then have to ask. It's not like I'm gonna go straight to him and be all like, guess what I did? I'll go fishing next weekend when it calms down. So that's smart, bro. Go fishing when it calms down, because that's gonna be chaos. That's definitely gonna be chaos. Lane, I will not jump in the water as it is a cold breeze out here. I mean, even if it was hot, I wouldn't jump in the water. Plus, I got a lot of electronics on me, bro. I'm basically a cyborg right now. I have stuff that will cost a lot of money to replace. So there will be no jumping in the water. Mike, I would go fish bluffs, bro, but see, here's the thing. We can only fish what Elon allows us to fish. And it's not like Elon's our boss. You know, like I don't work for Senor Musk. But they gotta be like specific bluffs. Like the ones that are over here off to my right, if I get on those bluffs, they block the Starlink. So then we lose connection, and so we won't be able to bring the Rodcast to you. Now, some of you would say that's a blessing in disguise, but we do our best to bring you this riveting footage of fishing. So if we were to do that, the bluffs would definitely block the satellite and we'd have a problem. But I'll tell you what, guys, this area got crowded. There's now 3 boats there. So we're out of here. We are using our Iron Man, Mega Man, 23rd century soldier armband so that we can see where we are headed. Those are the only maps that we have right here in the front. We've lost the capability due to the fact that our fish finder decided he wanted to take a day off. That's fine. Take a day off, bro. All right. I could sort of hear myself. All right, so it should probably be somewhere over there based on these maps. I'm gonna spot lock. We're gonna probably go back to the other area because that's how dumb spot lock is sometimes. It just takes you back where you came from. Okay, let's see. Have you ever fished the Mobile Delta? I have not, my dude. I gotcha. I read today that he launched 23 more satellites, so maybe it'll get better for you. Dude, the only thing that'll probably not get better for me is the price. 23 more satellites sounds like I'm gonna owe some more money. David, fishing under the bridge, that would help me fish alone, but not help with the service. You think 1080 is coming back? So we've tried 1080p on this, on the Starlink, and it works okay, but it chops up quite a bit. So it might also be the location where I have the Starlink, because they do sell this mount that goes on the back of your engine, or on near your engine, or around it, I should say, where you can mount the Starlink on that. But of course, everything that somebody makes is gonna cost money. So at that point in time, I'm like, bro, I'll just do a Jale Chicano. For those of you who do not know, that are not bilingual, Jale Chicano is a Chicano job. I'll just bust a Jale Chicano and put it right where I have it, and that cost me, I don't know, 10 bucks, rather than paying probably, everything always starts off at 1,000 bucks. It'll be 1,000 bucks for that metal cage that goes around my motor so I can put my Starlink there. So that, I'll be all like, nah, dog, count me out. I'll take those 1,000 bucks and I will treat the moderator to who knows what. Basically, a lot of stuff for those 1,000 bucks. Jeremiah, that is correct. You haven't been back in a while, but glad you're back. Colin jumped in and said, the bandwidth is not going to help. Dang, David's coming through with a little translation, bro. A little work. Ain't bad. or a little work is good. Oh, Escar. You may have come to the right place. I might know a guy. So, Steve, the problem is that as soon as I go down there, bro, the rod, it's going to stop completely. So I have to bust out another stream. So I could try mobile data and see, but mobile data also kind of gets choppy down there. It shouldn't, but it does get a little bit choppy down there. So we can do this off of mobile, but I mean, based on, I mean, I only have like, I want to guess 20 gigs of hotspot, and this thing is gonna eat some data. I'm gonna have to put it down to like 1p in order to not have a lot. I'll basically be describing you what's going on like we're watching the radio or listening to the radio, I should say. That's basically what's gonna happen. Better than nothing. Billie Eilish in Austin, Texas. Escar, are you looking for Billie Eilish tickets, or are you trying to sell Billie Eilish tickets? Because I don't know if anybody here is a Billie Eilish fan. But I could be wrong. I won't judge these guys and their music tastes. A satellite drone. All right, we are in 7 feet of water. Got it. I know where we're at. So my guess is if I throw in this direction, I should probably be about 7 or 8 feet, but I'm not sure these guys are chasing me right now, but we'll try it. I might have to slow roll them. Oh, you know what I haven't thrown? I haven't thrown that Topwater for calling Steve and Greg. I'll throw it on the spot for a little bit. One day this channel will see another Topwater bite. What day will that be? Nobody knows. I could get likes and views by starting and stopping. You're correct, Steve. But, and I guess technically, I mean, dude, potentially it might be smarter to do so because the algorithm right now is probably like, dude, this guy's been on for like 100 hours. And what do you call it? What's his deal? But if I start and stop every hour, then it's gonna be all like, oh, this guy put out a new video, let's put it to the top. But it's the same situation, you know what I'm saying? I was like, dude, I'm just out here fishing, doing my thing. So, you know, you do have a point there, Steve. We could outthink the algorithm. SCS, go fish the lighthouse. Go in the lighthouse. Go inside the lighthouse, bros. These guys are trying to get me arrested. All right, the wind has died down to something that's... Oh, I was supposed to throw a topwater. My bad, dogs. I'm out here Nicoing these guys. The lighthouse brings back bad memories for Unlimited because he thought he was seeing things when he saw a lighthouse out here, guys. So I don't want to give him PTSD seeing that lighthouse again and be like, I knew it was real. Dude, I've gone to fish that lighthouse area, and when I went initially earlier in the year, there was not a lot of grass there. It was kind of dead. And I didn't get a bite. But that was earlier in the year, so I don't know what it's like now. I just haven't gone back. Oh, there is definitely a lighthouse over there, bro. It's somebody's house. Somebody built their house with a lighthouse on it. It really serves no function other than, hey, bro, I got a lighthouse house. It's not like bass fishermen use that lighthouse at night to make sure that they don't run into the shore or anything like that. It's just somebody has a house shaped like a lighthouse. And that's the extent of it. Do I hunt? I live in a secluded region, but the biggest bass in the country. Lane. I'll tell you right now, bro. If I hunt, it is not successfully. I have done some armed hiking. When I lived in New Mexico, I did some armed hiking in search of a deer. In search of a deer, but I have never successfully, or let's say a buck, I've never successfully harvested a buck. I have successfully hiked many miles of desert in New Mexico, armed, looking for them, but never really found them. I find, so my guess is that I don't know how they're repopulating, but my guess is that the deer population in New Mexico was essentially a lesbian colony because I never saw a buck. So I don't know, bro. They were all the doe were just cruising around, and I was like, dude, is there a freaking dude anywhere in this place? And I could never find one. So that is the extent And dude, I think I went hunting. Oh yeah, I went hunting 3 times, bro. 3 different outings, and I never saw a buck. A whole lot of glassing. That is true. A whole lot of glassing, and there was my hunting partner, well, they were not glassing. They may have been napping or playing friggin' some kind of Madden. I don't remember what the Madden was. Mobile Madden or something like that. Because, and I quote, "There's great service up here." So, I guess when you're up in the mountains, guys, there's super great service. Like, your phone marks so many bars. Let's say it marks 5 bars. When you go up into the mountain, all of a sudden it says, level achieved, achievement unlocked. And next thing you know, you have 3 extra bars up there because the service is so great. So, well, I was glassing and taking this hunting pretty seriously because I was like, bro, I didn't pay this money so that I could just walk around armed. I could have walked around armed for free. But, well, while I was glassing and doing all the hard stuff, my hunting partner was either sleeping or playing Madden whatever. And dudes, here's one of the worst parts. Like, there's not a lot of water in New Mexico, right? But I could see the one lake that we usually fish. The one lake was right there, and I was like, man, I could be fishing right now. But instead, I'm over here walking and walking and walking because, dudes, at least that portion of New Mexico that we were in, desert, bro. So it's just basically flat with arroyos, which are, I don't know, maybe creeks or whatever you guys want to call them here. Just a dry creek that when it rains, they get filled up with water, and they're only there because of erosion and whatnot. But either way, like, we were there, and you can't hide. It's not like you could be in a tree stand and wait for this buck to come to you. You gotta be all like, all right, let me see. Let me get up in the mountain before it's freaking light. I mean, of course, you do that in the trees, right? Let me get up into the mountain, hike all the way up there, and just, you know, try and get up before these guys come back. Then you glass, you look around, and you're like, all right, there's desert for miles. I don't see a single freaking buck. I mean, I'd see some doe every now and then. I don't know what they were, bro. I'm just saying, I never saw any vatos there. So if you don't have vatos at the party, then, because there's 2 options, bro. These deer, or these doe, it was either a lesbian colony, or these doe were having like a pampered chef party or something, because how would there be so many chicks in one spot without a dude anywhere? It made no sense. And it was seen multiple times, and I was like, dude, I don't understand this. How are these chicks just all hanging out with no dude anywhere? So I think they just said, we're fed up with dudes. We don't want to have anything to do with these bucks. We're out of here. Oh, yeah. We did see, there was a, I think it was a Barbary sheep or something like that. Dude, that guy was massive. That guy was massive. He was a trophy hunt. That guy was, he was a champion status, old school freaking Barbary sheep, bro. I think it was a Barbary sheep. And dude, the one time, I mean, not, the one time you see one is the time that you never put in to hunt that dude. And I'm talking about that dude had like 3 chicks and he was just walking around, huge horns, and he was like, what's up, dog? And just walked nonchalantly like he knew that we didn't have a tag for him. He's like, don't worry about those fools. They didn't put in for a tag. So, and see, that's the other thing, bro. In New Mexico, you have to put in for a tag. I think in Alabama, I mean, every year when you pay your registration fee for your vehicle, I think they just hand you deer licenses, because hunting licenses, because they're all like, bro, go kill some deer because there's too many. You're gonna kill them with your car anyway, so go harvest them before they raise your auto insurance rates. So yeah, dudes, it was not fun. Not fun at all. Because the desert is both cold and hot. So when you're cruising at night, walking, I mean, when you're cruising and walking, dude, it is freezing. And then you got to carry all your clothes back, because then it starts to get hot when the sun comes up. Or it could just stay freezing all day and you're all like, well, this is almost worse. And you're still out there glassing, looking, trying to find, and dude, so in the trees, it's hard to see them, right? Because the trees are everywhere. But in the desert, dude, everything's brown or a gray brown. And you're all like, okay, where do I start? Where in all this mesquite bush and all kinds of stuff do I start to look for a buck or something laying down in the shade? I don't even know, bro. Thanks for sending me down that memory lane, guys. Now I am traumatized. Now I am traumatized, bros. Now I have that hunting PTSD where I'm all like, no hunting, never again. But I mean, dudes, so like the homies in the South, this is what I envision you guys doing when you hunt. You open up your back door, and you're like, oh, is that a deer? All right, hunting season's over. And then you just go over there and you just harvest the deer and it's all good. I mean, I don't know, bro. But in New Mexico, you're like, dude, this is the desert. I don't think deer exist here at all. Plus, these freaking mule deer, they can cruise for like a bazillion miles just cruising around. So you're all like, okay, bro, am I within the bazillion miles that they're gonna cruise? Who knows? Who knows? I don't even know where I'm at. I'm out in the desert. I'm out on BLM land, not knowing where I'm at, just hoping that I survive. So I guess we should have been happy that we survived. But while I'm on this hunting story, let me tell you some crazy stuff when we were out there. So we're out there hunting, and of course, I tell you guys that these arroyos, that's grass, these arroyos, they get filled with so these arroyos, they get filled up with mesquite bushes and all kinds of random brush. So sometimes you can walk through them, and then all of a sudden they become full of brush, and you're like, oh, well, now the arroyo is 20 feet high, but I'm here in front of this brush. Now how am I gonna get to the other side? So during this time, me and my hunting partner are trying, I mean, we push the limits, bro. We're like, okay, we're gonna push it all the way to till like darkness. And then when we barely have any light, well, when you have legal hunting time, after the legal hunting time, we're gonna try and make our way back to the vehicle. So that was a mistake because we weren't familiar with that area. So we see this arroyo and we're looking, we're like, okay, let's follow the arroyo. It's gonna head to the river, so we should be good. So we start through the arroyo. It looked awesome. It looked like we're gonna be easily able to make it all the way over the river. We're like, ah, cool. So we start walking, and then there's more brush starts to show up. So then it starts to get skinny, and then we gotta go either left or right or whatever. Well, as we're going left, we move, now we're kind of close to the arroyo wall, and I'm telling you, it's like maybe 15 to 20 feet high. So as we're cruising, I'm walking next to the arroyo wall. All of a sudden, I hear the sound of what I can only describe as maracas, bro. You hear, and I'm like, all right, bros, either the mariachi is about to start and we're gonna have an awesome party right here, or the mariachi is gonna show up at my funeral, because all of a sudden in my ear, I hear the mariachis. I'm like, what the heck? Which throws me off because I shouldn't be hearing the maracas. I shouldn't be hearing them at ear level. So I was like, what the heck is going on here? And then I look up and I put myself as a protector, as always. I put myself between myself and my hunting partner and the maracas. And I'm looking up and I was like, go that way, because there is a rattlesnake climbing up attempting to climb up the arroyo wall. And I'm all like, yeah, just go around me. And I watched that rattlesnake just the whole time. I was like, all right, well, we got away from that one. That's good. So then, as we continue down this, so as I continue down this freaking arroyo with my hunting partner, who I will say for the record, the only reason I was hunting was because that fool was all like, let's go hunting. And I was like, bro, all I do is fish. I know nothing about hunting, but sure, whatever. So we go over there, and now we're starting to get into some brush, bro. Like, it is thick brush. And I was like, well, we got to go through it. There's no way around it. We're not going to go back to the maracas. We're going to have to go through this brush. So as we're going and weaving through the mesquite and all that other stuff, for those of you who are not bilingual, that's mesquite. So it's nice and thorny and whatever. We're going through all this brush, you know, just kind of working our way through there. You know, you got your rifle on your back, all this other, like, it's not very, I mean, you got your backpack and all that other stuff. It's not very roomy down there. So we're going through there. And I remind you guys, we are in the middle of the desert. All of a sudden, while we're through there, what we hear is what sounded like a house cat, but kittens. So we just hear, meow, meow, meow. And I was like, sound, because we are this far out into the desert, and I can assure you that no house kittens will be born out here without coyotes eating these fools. So this can't be right. How can we be hearing little kittens out here? So at that point in time, I look at my hunting partner. My hunting partner looks at me with some pretty big eyeballs like, what is that? And I told my hunting partner, okay, we should probably get moving a little bit faster, because there was only two options, bros. That was either bobcat kittens, I'm assuming they're called kittens, or mountain lion kittens, neither of which we wanted to know how the mom felt about us being near them. So we just continued a little faster than usual, and we're like, all right, let some of these mesquites stab you in the body. We'll deal with it later, because better the mesquites than the claws of a mountain lion or a bobcat. So we're like, all right, let's move. And next thing you know, we get through all that. We're scraped, whatever. We pass that other level of danger. So we cruise through there, and then after that, dudes, we think, oh, we're in the clear, dog. Don't worry about it. So we are in the clear. Nothing to fear. We are now on the road. We are now on the dirt road headed towards the truck. We're like, bro, this is a dirt road. We're good. So, I mean, this might be a little too much information for you guys, but I'm right-hand dominant. So that would be where my freedom puncher would be located, right? On the right-hand side. And I've told my hunting partner, do not play around when I have my freedom puncher on me, because there's a freedom puncher, so somebody is gonna accidentally get hurt. So don't mess around when I have my freedom puncher. So that was told and understood. Well, all of a sudden, as we're walking in the dark, of course we have like headlamps and whatever, but all of a sudden when we're walking in the dark, and of course being the protector that I am, just natural instinct, the hunting partner is off to the side of the road, not where traffic would be. I mean, it was a dirt road, so there probably shouldn't have been too many cars, but we did see a couple. So we're walking, and all of a sudden, the hunting partner just pushes into me, and I'm all like, what the heck? My first instinct would have been to shove my hunting partner so that I can protect my freedom puncher and so nobody would get hurt. But for some strange reason, that day I did not push my hunting partner away from my freedom puncher. I just kind of missed a fish, but whatever. I just kind of like moved off to the side and looked what was going on. Well, again, the maracas showed up. But these maracas were a little bit bigger and a little bit closer. So my hunting partner was all like, yo, get out of the way. And I was like, what the heck? So then put the hunting partner behind me, of course, and we saw the little maraca, the one member of the band right there, just, and we're like, oh, let us now walk in the middle of the road, because 3 times we could have been terminated, bro. At least one of us. So, you know, maybe that's why I fish and I don't hunt so much, because dumb things like that happen, bro, out in the desert. So that's just a little taste of what it's like to hunt in New Mexico. Sure, you're hunting, but there could be something hunting you as well. So it was kind of crazy. Not a fan, but you know, to each their own. So, you know, all that so that I could never see a freaking buck. Because in New Mexico, for some reason, you can only hunt bucks. You can't hunt doe. So it's crazy, guys. And that is how one hunting adventure ended. That was, I don't know if that was the first hunting adventure, but I think it was. Oh yeah, it was definitely the first hunting adventure. And still the hunting partner was all like, oh yeah, we should do it again next year. I'm like, are you kidding me, dog? We almost died. But whatever, I guess we'll do it again. That's grass. I guess we will do it again. So good times, guys. I don't know how good, but good. I don't know what you missed. I don't know what you heard. So yeah, I was just saying that I'm assuming that hunting in the South is a little bit different than New Mexico, as you guys sit in your tree stands waiting for the fish. Why? And then you guys either are in a tree stand or you're in a blind or something like that. It's a little bit different. Definitely a little different. You know, just with your harvester, and you just decide, all right, I like that guy. I like that butt up there. I'm just gonna harvest that one. It's a little bit different. Yo, Mike, I'm glad that my suffering can bring some amusement to the masses, because it was terrible, bro. It was terrible, and I don't care what my my hunting partner says. Not fun. But my hunting partner definition of fun, it slightly differs from mine. David, you used to go hunting every month? Is that what you're saying? How are you able to hunt every month? Yeah, bro. We weren't even talking about the freaking feral hogs, bro, that could have been out there. We never saw them, but they could have been out there, bro. All right, we are repositioning. We are going to toss over here. Now we're gonna toss in front of us and see if we can wrangle up a bass all blind style. Well, I'm glad we didn't see one then, because if we had seen a feral hog, bro, our freedom puncher, I don't know here in Alabama, but the freedom puncher is usually limited to, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 rounds of freedom. So with 3 or 4 rounds of freedom, I'm not sure we could have. I think it was a 30-06, but I'm not sure we would have had any room for error. Oh, you got to be kidding me, dog. That's me. That's on me. I just felt around and yeah, possibly. I don't know what I'm looking at here. It's definitely a military aircraft, but I don't know which one. I don't think it's an Apache. I can't really tell from here. It is definitely not a Chinook. I did have my sidearm freedom puncher but that sidearm was limited caliber. Let me see where we are exactly. We are in 9 feet of water. He's good, he's good. Dude, but definitely seen the huge triangle aircraft. What you talking about? We talking about aliens here? But definitely the worst part about going hunting was when I was glassing, totally trying to figure stuff out, and I saw my hunting partner asleep. I was like, bro, I'm gonna punch this fool awake. It was demoralizing. Ugh. Dude, something took my bait and I freaking didn't set the hook on him. I was over here adjusting my Mega Man armband. Jajai, jajai, jajai. All right, guys. At least we know we're getting nibbles here. So let us commence our seriousness. Let us get laser focused. It is time to handle business. Are you talking about the bomber and the fighter, bro? Is that what you're talking about? Those triangles. So you might be talking about the bigger one. Mike, what clouds are you talking about, bro? I don't see any clouds. I don't see any clouds, bro. That's the problem. We ain't got no clouds here, dog. Hopefully you guys saw all that nice splashing, because, you know, the acrobatics are part of the fun. Let me put my Mega Man wristband up. He's not big, guys, definitely not big, but he is having fun. Look at that. Look how much fun he's having. He's just all like, yo, what's up, dog? Let me splash. Hey, relax, dog. You're hooked kind of weird underneath the jaw, dog. You're gonna have to relax. That's a weird hook set. Underneath the jaw and whoop, it's out. So we do not have a tag on this fish, but we moved to the other side of the area and we got a fish. Not a giant, but we got a fish. Let's just weigh him just cause. Just cause the moderator paid for the Bubba scale, so let's use it. Let's use it like we're cool. And if you guys do not know, the reason I gotta use this hook instead of the clip is because a catfish broke my clip. 28 pound, 15 or 13 ounce catfish broke my clip like a jerk. There we go, guys. We got ourselves a fish. There should be more than that one because I missed a couple. So let's see if we can't trick these guys into more action. The sky kind of he went to the heavens a little bit, and then afterwards he came back down. It was like, this is not your time, my son. Go and live a little bit. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 3 ounces. 2 pounds, 3 ounces right there, guys. We hadn't seen a fish in a while, but some of that had to do with the lack of laser focus as we were over here chitty-chatting. Plus, we're a little blind, guys. We're out here like Van Damme in Bloodsport. I know I've said it before, but we're just like, So, and we're only blind because our fish finder is not working in the front. But we're still out here handling business, having a good time. I sent a photo. Oh no, bro, that was definitely a rotary aircraft. Oh, that was definitely a rotary aircraft. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, okay, you guys want to play? Oh, you guys want to play? All right, let's get it. Well, let's get it, homies. You guys want to be aggressive? Be aggressive? Come get you some, homies. These fools want to be playing games. My mom told me, don't play games. I know better than that. Wait till I throw these fools my Nico, and then they'll be like, oh my God. Becky, look at that Nico's butt. It must be one of those fisherman's baits or something. There's definitely grass out there. And that's how I know that, oh, we got another jumper, guys. Hopefully you guys saw him. You might not have, but hopefully you saw that jump. My dudes, my dudes, my dudes. Kendall, we will have to wait to show your photo in a little bit. All right, guys, we'll let him wear himself out. These guys are a little feisty. They want to fight me, and that's fine. Let's just relax a little bit, guys. Let's put our feet up, wait for this guy to come in to us. There's no reason for us to go to him. He ain't going nowhere. What's up, Vato? You coming in or what? Come on, Vato. Tome crece. Come shook la mano. All right, you ready to shook la mano, homie? Come on. Take it easy. Take it easy. Hey, take it easy, man. All right, guys. We got ourselves one with a belly, and this belly is big. This will throw off the weight a little bit, guys. This one has a belly. Take it easy. A belly, but no tag. The shady head in the house. Let's see what we got here. Got him. All right, guys. There you go. One last look at him. I can tell you, this fish is a little heavier than the other ones. Now, rather than throw back in there instantly, I'm going to do Unlimited's favorite portion of the show. I'm going to do some push-ups. Brought to you by Unlimited. I'm casting back here, guys, because I want to get all this, because when you set the hook, bros, the braid in itself bites down. So let's first set that down. We're gonna give those fish a little bit of time to realize that we're coming back. You know what I'm saying? We're coming back. Unlimited, I'm gonna change it up a little bit. This one I'll probably only do 10 of because these are gonna be a little bit more difficult than limited, all right? All right, this is for you, dog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're slightly a little more difficult, Unlimited. So they're for you. That was brought to you by Unlimited. And here we go. Whew. Gotta move this band a little bit. Oh, well, I'll just do them right here then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, Unlimited. That was brought to you by Unlimited, the sponsor of the push-ups that you guys see before you. You love it, Unlimited. All right, guys. That fish weighed 3 pounds even, dudes. 3 pounds even. Even Stevens, but not Steven. My brother is in the house. Oh. Thank you very much, David. All right, we're gonna have to show Kendall's fish. My phone is at 15% battery. We are gonna have to take it out of this Mega Man, Iron Man case. So I'm gonna have to read the comments like I did before. I'm gonna have to look down. But here we go. We got Kendall's image. Let's see what Kendall's image is while we are here. I am super glad. I'm super glad that I'm super glad, or I'm super happy, let's say that, with Kendall's fish placement. That's top notch, dog. That is top notch fish placement, bro. That is Kendall's fish. I have no idea what kind of fish that is, but it is a fish. So let's just quit rocking. That is Kendall's fish right there, guys. Kendall, what type of fish is that? Kendall, I would advise that you use sunscreen. It is just advice. You do not have to take it, but I'm saying I would advise that you use sunscreen. A pompano. All right, guys, let's get back to business. I'm gonna hide this from the sun, so I'm barely gonna be able to see your comments, guys. Here we go, guys. The shaky head has handled business right here. He got us 2 fish, and I'm pretty sure I missed 2. So we should have had more fish in the boat, guys, but you know, anyways. Oh, you guys are still facing the ground. My bad, bros. Keep your head up, keep your chin up, vatos. We're good. We won't catch them. Just made my first pompano rig yesterday. Oh, what was that? Something felt weird. Don't be playing games. Five or better coming. It's kind of weird, guys. Like, I wouldn't expect my shaky head to be moving, but it is moving a little bit. Did my brother just come in here, say what's up, and disappear? Classic Tino. That's grass. He's in the grass, guys. Ah, what was that feeling? Might have been the wave. Might have been a wave messing with me. I'm over here just striking out. These guys are seeing a shaky head bait just flying up to the sky like a missile, and they're probably like, what the heck is up with that worm? That's like Earthworm Jim out there doing crazy stuff. We're gonna find out, guys. I'm gonna cast a little bit to the left of the area where I was feeling that grass. Hopefully a little left is where we need to be, where there's a little less grass, but still just enough. We'll shake it while it's in the grass. The kitchen van. I'm pretty sure he meant the chicken van. He does not have a chicken van. I mean, kitchen van. Ripped it through the grass. Let it settle back down. Shake it in the grass. Hold. Hold. Pop it out of the grass. Watch your line as it starts to sink back down. Seems to be plenty of grass here, guys. But it's kind of weirding me out because I would have put it this over here. I'm not where I think. All right, that maybe makes sense. That might check out. I think it is going to be further this way. Hey, Tino, make sure you dispose of your grease responsibly from your kitchen van. Don't just be throwing it in the ground, bro. Dispose of it responsibly. Let me cast a little to the right where, if I am seeing things correctly, there should be no grass. Guys, don't forget that the worm I'm catching those fish on is the one that got broke almost in half. And he's still out there handling business. That guy doesn't have any quit in him. Mainly because I can't let him quit. I just keep throwing him. Yo, bromance, we got into a couple right here. We've caught some, bromance, but no BBLs just yet. But we are definitely, bro. Favorite parts of the Rodcast. There was some story time where we talked about a hunting expedition that I was on. Let me go a little more right of that. That's probably a little too right, but let's see if it is right. Right on the money. Oh, you know we follow our heart here, bromance. But right now, I'm gonna have to follow my body and tell you guys that I will have to have a mic off moment. While I fish this shaky head, I will have a mic off moment, gentlemen, if I may. All right, gentlemen, about face. Oh, bam, we're back. We got 0 fish while you were gone. I am thinking about throwing a topwater right here. Oh, bromance, more than likely. More than likely, I will definitely be on. I mean, we're at the point of almost no return, guys. We are at 2 o'clock. I said that I was gonna get off at like 11 or 12, but yet here we are, still throwing. So we'll have to see what exactly we're gonna do, because if I were to get off right now and then get back on like at 4:30 or 5, well, then I would feel like, well, why'd I even get off? But with each day that we go a full day, that delays or hinders the amount that we can go the next day because of battery charge and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. So I will be throwing that wake tail or whatever it is. I'll be throwing him here, Colin. There are fish here. So we've seen them, Colin. We've seen the fish. We've seen that there's fish here, and we've seen, I mean, I've missed a couple, so we will continue to do our thing. I will throw that wake bait before I throw, I mean the wake tail before I throw the chatterbait. So feast your eyes in this direction, guys, or direct them, but feast your eyes on this. A 1-inch cast. All right, we learned that we will have to throw a little bit to our right in order, okay, that sucked. Because now the wind is gonna blow us in the wrong direction, but whatever. You guys might not even be able to see this. Oh, it's a little breezy. All right, that is directly in front of us. Negative. Negative, guys. Now we shall try the chatterbait. We shall try Don's chatterbait. We definitely have a nice bit of chop here. Hold on a second. What's going on here? Let me check it out. Are you asking if I'm gonna be on the boat, bro? Cause I will be on the boat tomorrow. Apparently I missed a lot of comments while I was out here doing that topwater. I will be on the boat tomorrow. I will be on the boat tomorrow, bro. We're gonna put some thump gel on this, and we are gonna fix the skirt. Apparently it moved. It moved a little bit. Ah, I was squeezing out the thump gel. Well, that's like gold. Oh no, the cap almost flew off the boat. Dude, I'm doing like lunges right there. Inadvertently. Looking at these comments. It's grass. Rude, did you barely see the wardrobe lineup? Rude. That wardrobe lineup, it's only a possibility, dog. Oh, I should have done a yes or no button on that. Button on that. You know what I'm saying? Should have done a yes or no. All right, guys, we will throw that shaky head or the Nico back into that area where we were catching fish. I don't feel like these vatos left. You know what? I'll throw a little Texas rig in there. Give them a little Texas two-step. You know what I'm saying? Give them some of that country. Let me see, bro. Because I'm going to be up at, like, I mean, barring any weather, I'm going to be fishing at 4 in the morning, dog. Well, getting up. And I'm going to be on the water at like 5. So, can you hang, bro? We'll be up at 4 or 5, dog. I mean, excuse me. I'll be up at 4. On the water at about 5. Oh, Tim's gonna be racing. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Tim. Hopefully you go out there and burn rubber, I guess. Pick you up at the boat dock, bro. You can go on with that bullshit. Pick you up at the boat dock. Bro, so you're telling me that if I'm already out here on this spot, you want me to go back to wherever and go pick you up? Like my homie Krill would say, que huevos, güey. If he knew Spanish. David said he could pick you up there, bro. This ain't no water Uber, bro. I felt somewhat fishy, but I was drinking water, trying to stay hydrated, and I might have missed it. Bro, just tell you where to, I'll tell you where to meet me, bro. At my house. Meet me at my house, bro. Let's start there. My worm did look like something bit it. That time, you little sucker, I got you. I got him. That little sucker, he was playing with me, guys. He deserved it. He deserved that hook set. He had messed with me a couple times. I was like, look, vato, no more. No more. No más. Too bad I didn't bring the phone over here so I could see what my brother's saying right now while I'm letting this guy wear himself out. Just relaxing, all cool, just hooking some bass after school. When my brother came through with a couple of lies, saying that he would fish in the neighborhood. Bro, just meet me at my house and problem is solved. Meet me at my house at, let's say, 4:50 and problem solved, bro. Nobody's got to meet nobody at the dock. Listo, bro. You done? All right, guys, this guy has a... This guy has a problem, apparently, because he's splashing people in the face. You need to relax, dog. You're not gonna get off the hook that way, bro. Oh, you get off the hook like that, dog, that's for sure. As soon as I got him, opened his mouth, the worm and the hook just fell out. All right, finally got that. That was messing with me. No tag. Are there any tagged fish in this lake? The weight is in. Look at him one time. I mean, potentially I should go easy on him, you know what I'm saying? I should ease up. Leave a little bit of humping action for later. So what is Kimmy saying that you can go to her house tonight? What does that have to do with me, dog? Let me ask you that question. What does that have to do with me, dog? That's between you and Kimmy. All right, guys, that fish weighed 2 pounds, 1 ounce. But fought like he was a friggin' 3-pounder at a minimum. So 2 pounds, 1 ounce, guys. Now, understand, guys, all the fish that I've caught here are on the same type of worm, just different presentations. We got the Mag Dizzy. I'm gonna have to put a toothpick in it. But we got the Mag Dizzy that I'm throwing right now. And then we had the Dizzy Diamond, which is a smaller version of it. And I was throwing that one on the shaky head. And I'm thinking about, I haven't even thrown my Nico out here, guys. So they ain't seen Nico Suave just yet. Tim's got the game down, bro. That slimming filter. That's something that most people don't account for. I'm gonna have to get a toothpick, guys. I like my weight pegged to the bait. Not. Well, let me just take this whole lid off since it's broken. Let's get this weight right where it needs to be. Bro, pick it moisturized. It doesn't want to snap. I have to get my Leatherman and snap this puppy off. All right, here we go. We're back in the game. Bro, you can go on with that mess. I am not gonna go pick you up, dog. You can show up at my house, or you can fish from the bank. I already told you, bro, this is not a water Uber. The only one who got that treatment was my homie Unlimited, and that was a limited time offer. You are family. You are not a guest, bro. I'm not gonna go pick you up. You can easily come to my house. I will not cater to you. Oh. This little chivato down there wants to make me mutilate my worm. Challenge accepted. Let the mutilation begin. Let the mutilation begin. That's what I was waiting. I was waiting for one of you fools to tear my worm so that the BBLs can know it's time. But we will not be throwing this right now. We will be throwing that Nico rig. These guys want to play games? You want to play games? Okay. I'm reloaded. Let's get it. All right, so if he finds a water Uber, then that's fine. He can show up and I'll be like, all right, jump on in, dog. But I am not gonna go waste gas on this fool when he could just come to my house at the right time and we won't have a problem. Oh, thank you very much, Tim. I extend good luck to you as well in the race, bro. I'm gonna need that luck dealing with my brother. Here we go. My brother said he'll be here on Friday. Bro, that's tomorrow. You're gonna be where tomorrow? I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, if you're talking about getting on the boat, if you ain't at my house at 4:50, well, I'm rolling without you, dog. I'm waiting on my little girl. Dog in a pic to put her down. I can't see that pic, but I'm sorry about that, dog. I know what it's like to put down a dog, and it is not fun, homie. So, my condolences. Friday night? Bro, you don't tell me when you're coming over to my house, bro. Bro, you don't know what I have planned, but you're telling me that you're gonna be at my house Friday night. You can go on with that, bro. I was expecting the Nico to get bites here, guys, but it has not. Made me sad, but so Kimmy said a little time apart, and that means that I have to babysit you, bro? Nah, bro, that's not my problem. How was that my problem, bro? How'd I become the babysitter? All right, we're going back to that shaky head, the bait that was getting bites here. Throwing that shaky head. In a little bit, we will move slightly off of this area, a little bit to the left of it. And we will slowly work this area. We do not have a fish finder in the front, so we will work it the best we can. Dudes, we have not really got on the main motor. We've just been fishing around and finding out. So let me get this straight, bro. Because your chick said she needs time apart. Now you're like, oh, now I got time to go fishing with you, bro. Que huevos, bro. But when you're with your chick, you're like, oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna go fishing. Que huevos. All right, guys, so make no plans that this guy is going to be on any Rodcast or on this boat. As he is not Creole, so he doesn't invite himself onto the boat. Yeah, bro, he's gonna be like, hey, wait, I couldn't get on the boat because, I like to bank fish, and I catch them off the bank, bro. Oh, dang, bro. Bro. No, it's because my car, I was all like, oh man, I only have half a tank, but I could easily make it over there, but I was like, but what about, then I'm gonna have to put gas. So, and then Kimmy was all like, okay, I need time apart. So I was like, bro, what if she calls me and she says, okay, that's enough time. Oh, I gotta be there, bro. All right, I'm gonna throw the worm over here and a little to the left. And then we'll see. And just like that, guys, I believe he disappeared. That's not a great hook set, guys. Let's see how well this guy was hooked. Oh, that's a decent one. That right there could be a BBL, guys. Maybe not a BBL plus, but a BBL. It is taking some drag. Of course, I loosened my drag, but it is looking, feeling BBL-ish. Stay down, girl. Maybe three pounds, 3.5, somewhere around there. Let's find out, guys. There's only one way to find out what the size of this fish is, and that's to have a waterside chat with her. Looks like a 3 and change. Shoga la mano. Do not come up. Maybe a 3, maybe shy. Oh, that's barely hooked. Stay down, girl. Stay down. I told you guys it wasn't a great hook set, but it's feeling like a 3. Hey, girl, come here. Shoga la mano. Yeah. Here we go, guys. We shoga la mano right there, my dudes. No tag. This might be another BBL. Let's check it out. Feeling a little hefty. Feeling a little hefty, and that is because that right there, my friends, is a BBL. That is a big bass live. Not bad. Would be BBL. Okay. Very nice. So let's let her go. There is no tag. Gracias, homegirl. Shoga la mano, bro. She had a little black on her dorsal fin. Oh, now my brother's talking about he's going to Duck River. This fool tripping, dog. All right, guys. That fish right there was definitely a BBL. So, my dudes, on this broken, shaky headworm, that fish weighed 4 pounds. 7 ounces. 4.7, homies. A BBL. That was a big bass live. And now my worm is even more broken, guys. He's broken on this side and on this side. Look at that, broken in 2 places, there and there. But we're gonna throw him again. Perfect for it's gonna be tough to keep them intact, bro. Half of them might fly off when I cast them. It's gonna be interesting. All right, so thank the good Lord that we landed that BBL. That, I was about to say BBL plus, but it wasn't. That right there was a 4-pound BBL. I gotta get my line out a little bit so that my cast doesn't bite into itself. Dudes, not bad, not bad. Should I ease up on these fools, guys? That's the question. Should I ease up on them? Because we're leaning on them hard. Yo, Rude, have you not seen the channel, dog? Bro, my worms are beat up. That's how they earn BBLs. Thanks for that sweet catch right there, Dave. Look at this guy. He's down there getting armor, bro. He's hiding. I don't know what he's doing, but he is down there doing some things, bro. He's got himself a little shell on his head. He's trying to hide, bro. He's like, no, no mas. How about, bro? Get back out there. Dudes, and that was a weak hook set, bros. I thought that fish was gonna come off because I didn't really get a lot of meat into that hook set. But thank the good Lord it was enough. It's grass. That was grass. Bros, we have barely moved. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta slow it down. There's a lot of on that side. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast this way and see what happens. I gotta see if there's a lot of grass there or if it's just gonna hit rock bottom. Let's find out. So that was a very nonchalant BBL, 4 pounds, 7 ounces. I don't even know if it jumped once. I don't know how well the trolling motor batteries are gonna hold up, bro. They're probably gonna take forever to charge because they've been non-stop right now. We are at 60%. I don't know why it's taking longer for this to charge than it did last time. Oh, I'm on the C. I'm on the A. Yeah, let me try and put the USB-C cable in there. Yeah, this is an A to C. What? That's how dumb this was, bro. My line was underneath my worm. Good thing I saw on hooks. Let's see if that worm lives a couple more casts. It is all broken. If it comes back in one piece, guys, I will show it to you how dumb it looks. Hopefully it comes back bit rather than me showing you guys a worm like show and tell. Dudes, we will also have to cut this Rodcast off. Not now, but later, because if you go more than 12 hours, YouTube will cut you off. The monetization, it will do weird things. So at some time, we're gonna have to cut it off and start up another one. So I know right now it's slow, guys, but we've kind of just been hanging out here, throwing worms and stuff to this area. and just slowly picking apart, catching fish here and there. I'm trying different angles. I haven't really got anything on this side to bite, but you gotta be thorough. Look at this worm, guys. This is how I'm throwing him out there. Look at that. If I don't do it that way, then he's gonna end up, well, really that way. He's gonna end up flying off when I cast him. So that's the way he's gotta be casted. Fish want to splash right behind me. They're trying to trick me. So it has slowed down a tad, but if you guys are not familiar with the giveaways that we have here, this will give me a moment to tell you about the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video. All you got to do is put a comment in the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video and you'll be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be held at 5 p.m. Central, 8:30. Not the Friday, but the Friday. That's when the drawing will be held. 5 p.m. Central is when the deadline happens on May 30th. So you gotta enter before then. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in there. It's that easy, my dudes. And we are in search of that 7-pound BBL plus. If we get one of those in May, then we are gonna pay out $75 in a drawing. Just like the subscriber giveaways, they are all random drawings. We have paid out the 4, the 5, and the 6 this month. We are in search of the 7-pound BBL plus. Dave, it's that pinned comment right there, bro. You just got to go to the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video. But of course, you got to be a subscriber. You got to go to that video, put a comment, and you'll be entered to win. Usually they're $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift cards, but this time, Jerry Rig Fishing won the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and he said roll it over into the 2.3K. So if you guys know anybody who wants to enter, or you think, yo, bro, that's a $100 bill right there to Tackle Warehouse or Bass Pro Shop, then let them know. But of course, they got to be a subscriber. Maybe these fish are wise to our ways. Though I've said that before. And then we caught ourselves that BBL plus. We are slowly dragging this shaky head with with a Dizzy Diamond on it, a Bizbait Dizzy Diamond. We're slowly dragging it on these rocks. There's a mixture of grass in here. We have thrown faster moving baits. Those worked in the morning. After that, it kind of died down for a faster moving bait. We've tried Topwater. I'm gonna throw a Texas rig out here. I'm alternating between the 2 and sometimes 3 baits. I'm going with a Nico rig, Texas rig. I felt a little bit fishy, but I hesitated. I should have slammed them when I picked up the slack. Does this worm look all stupid? Yes, yes it does. Could we replace it? Yes, yes we can. Are we gonna? Nope, probably not. He thinks work is an excuse. He's got another thing coming. There goes a gar. Unlimited, I think you need to get your fingers on a exercise program if they're going to be typing stuff. All right, let me throw a Texas rig in this direction. I haven't really thrown that. And then we'll figure out if we want to move. It's probably in our best interest to move, at least slightly on this area. Come on. Why is it taking longer for this stupid thing to charge? Very weird. Feels like there's a little bit of current going this way, but that makes no sense. Well, Colin, that might be an excuse. An excuse that is in line with what Unlimited had put there. Yo, Dave, I think that song already exists, bro. It's I'm Gonna Miss Her. What the heck was that? That right there was weird, guys. The jet skis are already out, bro. Dude, I don't think I told you guys about this time that I was out here and I was like, you see, like almost like biker gangs, but of jet skis. They just cruise around. All right, so you guys are underneath me. You guys are underneath me. That's what's going on here, bros. You gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep. Raiders. Mount up. Definitely underneath me. But he's not huge. But he definitely got pinned with the hook, dog. They were underneath me, dog. Bros, that nose piercing right there is like it was meant to be, dog. Que pues. Not big, but it answers what lies beneath you. They seem to be underneath, dog. I had a couple of them hit me down there. I think there were bigger ones down there, but I'll take this guy. I slow rolled that worm through there again, but this time I was ready for him. There we go, no tag. The weight is in. Let's check out what our worm looks like. Oh, did he tear the face? Are we going to have to do another mutilation? I think we are. Oh, tore his face a little bit more. So we will have to shorten this worm a little bit. What's so rude? That's how we get down here, bro. Fiscally responsible. If they tear off your worm's face like that, actually in theory I might be able to do it upside down and get that to work, but all you gotta do is tear off their face, bro. And then you keep on shrinking that mag worm until it's almost non-recognizable, down to maybe the Dizzy Diamond size. But you just throw it out there, bro, and let's go get another one. That fish weighed 1 pound, 14 ounces. No tag. Bro, you gotta enjoy it, bro. Put your feet up. So they might be in deeper water, guys. They might be in 10 feet or more. But down here, you gotta be a little bit ready, because these fools will smack you, and then you'll look like an idiot when you miss the hook set. But they will definitely. Rude. We draw the line eventually because it'll start looking like a Ned rig, and you know that this is a never Ned boat, bros. Never, nunca, never netting. In whatever language you want to say it, never netting. But Rude, if I had thrown this worm away, bro, I would have already missed out on all those fish. Because I would have had a new worm on, and they would have been all like, that's too fancy, dog. Dudes, we have not left this spot. How many is that on this spot? One BBL and some others. Dave, I would not be able to show you the Ned rig as there are no Ned rigs on this boat. If you feel so inclined, Googling Ned rig would show you exactly what you're searching for. But I cannot show you on this boat as there is not a single Ned rig on here. The wind is picking up slightly. I'm telling you guys, I don't know how long this trolling motor and these batteries will run. Constant all day. That's gangsta. Rude, we've already hand lined a fish in when Unlimited was here. back to the here now since we've last left them. These guys haven't seen a Texas rig in a while, so what happened to my lid? Ah, there it is. Don't want to pollute. There's got to be some kind of current going on here, guys, because when I throw my worm, they seem to end up further off than they started. Get with my line or my rod tip down so that my line doesn't get caught in the wind. So I'd say we haven't done too bad. It could be worse. Ugh. Hesitated. But they are looking and biting, so. Whoa, that was close. That was close here to the boat. Again, another one close to the boat. I'm just glad that didn't hit the GoPro. Just slowly inching that friggin' Texas rig, guys. But in the end, it ends up being worth it when they bite. but it does take some patience. I'll tell you guys, I will be rocking tonight. From all these waves, if I'm standing still, I will be rocking. So let's do this, dudes. I'm gonna start another stream because I don't want to forget. I don't want to forget that I have to restart or start another stream before YouTube. It's all like, bro, you've already gone over. We got out here at 5, so still time. So I will end this live stream and then start another one. It is going to take some time, so it'll probably be like 5 to 10 minutes. Usually I say 5 to 10 minutes and then it's like 15 minutes, but 5 to 10 minutes before the other one will start, because I got to freaking set it all up, do this, do that, blah, blah, blah. Things that you guys don't really care about. And then we probably will go to another spot over here and try and pick some other fish off. Hopefully the fish bites don't disappear with the new stream. But what better way to end this than with the unlimited sponsored whoosh. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That is sponsored by Unlimited. He loves to see push-ups. And we will do some crunches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Whoosh! Unlimited. That's for you, dog. So, my dudes, we will start another stream right now. I got to get all this stuff ready. We'll start another stream, and we're doing that because if you go over 12 hours, YouTube can not post your video or whatever they deem necessary. So when we went maybe 14 and change, I don't remember how many hours we went last time, but when we went about that time, they cut off at the slightly under 12-hour mark. So they still allowed the video to be there and some monetization, but they cut off the other piece. So we'll have to cut this right now, and then we will get back on it. And now my brother has angered the chief. I don't know what he did. So homies, remember, I was just reading these comments, to fish around and find out, and we will be back in about 15 minutes or so, 10 minutes, whatever it takes, in order for us to start another live stream. So, peace out, homies. Thanks for showing up, and let's see if you guys hit me on the next one.